helps if you turn your microphone on. I realised I had it on while I was doing all my social media posts and stuff, and I was like, that should be muted right now. And then I forget to unmute when we go live. I mean, we were live, but you know what I mean. So, it's going to be interesting today because I've got the camera in a bit closer than usual, so I have to try and really make a point to stay on screen. Okie dokie. Right, we've done all the social media posts. We are doing our medication because I have not done that, and I should have done that before I went live. But I was also scrambling to eat my breakfast before I went live because it took forever to cook. Because it is freaking cold here today. It's been thunder and lightning for most of the morning, so I wasn't even sure I would have an internet connection. Hot coffee on a cold morning. It's just so good. But yes, hello. So we may need that. I don't even know what we're going to need today. So, for those that don't know, I have a goal for this year to complete the book Mythomorphia by Kerby Rosanes. Topanes, Rosanes. That's how I remember it. It's terrible, but it's how I remember it. But yes, this is my Mythomorphia book. It is falling apart because we've used it so much. And we're doing really well this month. I have to complete 6 pages. So each of these count as a page. This is like 2 pages, even though it's one spread. This is 2 pages. So this month we have managed to complete the Hydra. We have managed to complete... Oh, no, that's on a little bit more. The Kraken. I seem to be on a water kick this month. Then we have also completed, which I have not posted yet, the Rainbow Dragon. Because I wasn't entirely happy with how the background turned out. But also, it's an example of how things don't always go to plan. So I think we're going to roll with it. And then, as well as that, we have also... off camera, off stream for YouTube, I've been working on this Minotaur. So this one's not far away from being completed. It needs a little bit more ink. I've got the eyes, and then I've got some reflected highlights to do, which is going to really bring the piece together for some specialty lighting. And then, on top of all this, no, I think it's this way. It's this way. I also, because I had some leftover brown ink last night, I also based out this one. So I started that one too, apparently. And then, what we're working on today is this one. If I can manage to complete all that, that will be 10 pages. It's a lot. It is the 21st, so we still have 10 pages. Yeah, 31 days in March, so we still have 10 pages. 10 days to go. So if I can complete a couple more pages and get 10 pages done this month, that would be incredible. So yeah, this is our goal for today. Now luckily for me, because the book's falling apart, these 2 pages come out in their entirety, so we can just pop them out and move the book to the side, which is going to be great because it means I can also like bring one in and just focus on one, focus on both, depending on what I'm doing on them. So I'm not 100% sure where I'm going with this page. I know I wanted to create this really funky background, which I did, and if you want to, there is a video on YouTube where you can see how I created this background. You can do exclamation YouTube or exclamation YT in the chat to bring up the link. I know I've mostly just got my lurkers here at the moment, which is totally fine. We don't mind if you lurk away. This is some chill colouring that will probably turn chaotic. But we need to work out what we're doing here. So this page has been prepped with some gesso, and then I have worked over it with acrylic inks and shimmer spray. So it's got a little bit of shimmer, not enough. We will be adding glitter, we always do. But I also have to be conscious of the underside and how that appears because... oh, I've got glitter on my desk. Doesn't surprise me. So I think... what should we start with? Like, I know we've got a bit of cloud work, so I want to bring in both a shadow and a highlight on the clouds, or like the smushiness. And there's a bunch of bubbles that we will be probably doing in a white posca. And then we have a bunch of critters and stuff, and that's where it's going to get really interesting. Could just start pulling up the critters. I could also just start working on the skin. Now, I'm not even sure what colours I'm doing. I really have no idea today. We're just going to make it up as we go along. So I have pulled out all my acrylic inks. I've got these really cheap shimmer sprays that, shimmer metallic watercolours that I got ages ago. So I pulled them out. Pulled out my actual watercolour set, which is actually a old Winsor & Newton Cotman set that came in a massive box, so I just stuck it in here so it'll be a bit more portable and easier to manage. For some reason I have a whole tube of acrylic paint. My god, I can't word today. Perfect. Have we already got a spam comment? We do. Ugh, every time. Big cup of water for painting. I think I forgot my actual water for drinking, but that's okay. I got coffee. Counts, right? And then we have my container of acrylic inks and shimmer sprays. I'm really enjoying these acrylic inks at the moment. I kind of want to get some more. I'd also love to get more of the shimmer sprays, but these ones I got on clearance ages ago. But for now, let's start by pulling out some colours. So, I think we'll start by definitely pulling out all the blue, all the ones we definitely used in the background anyway. Kind of feel like I might use some gold or silver. White and black. Can't go wrong with white and black. There's the blue I pulled out for the background, but I never used. Right, so we have burnt umber. Yeah, at this point we could just pull them all out. Let's just pull them all out. Let's just pull it all out. We don't really know what we're doing. So I'm gonna guess I'm probably not gonna use the rich bronze. I don't feel like this is a page for rich bronze. And I also don't think I'll be using a lot of the browns, but we'll pull it up. And then I do have a palette. So, there's one particular brush that I really enjoy working, but I've got no idea where I put it. It's not like I'm lacking brushes. I mean, I've got enough brushes. Let's also pull out a water dropper because I was really regretting that last night. We want some of the really tiny... Why is there a... You don't belong in there. You belong over there. Yeah, you're a really tiny one and you're really comfortable to hold after a while, so we're going to pull you out as well. Right, you're a good big one. I don't think we'll need you, but I'll pull you out just in case, and also you're a good water dropper. If I need to water drop. Alright, so now I need to figure out the colours. So I know I want to do some focal points on each of them. So I could start with the gold because they have like armor. I think the shell should be metallic. Like he's got a trident. They've got some armor bits on them. So that would be quite cool in gold. And then I can bring some browns in. And we'll just start by getting some colour on the page. I mean, again, I'm not really sure where we're going. So we're better to just sort of go for it. have to give these a good shake up so the pigment all mixes in. So this is the iridescent bright gold Liquidtex Acrylic Ink. I love this stuff. Like, this is my go-to gold for a lot of stuff because it's just so shimmery and sparkly and gorgeous. I don't have a lot of gold, so we won't pull out a lot of that. And then I need a dark brown. So, another colour that I've actually recently fallen in love with is this transparent burnt umber. I was using that last night on the Minotaur page. It's actually a really pretty colour. But it's also very warm, so we're going to pull out some of the carbon black. Now, carbon black is not transparent, it is a opaque one. We're going to put that right on the side just so I know that it's the black, because it's very easy with these inks because they come out so dark that they all will look black. So we need to make sure we know which colour's which. And then the other thing we'll do, of course, is we'll pull out some light acrylic ink. So we will pull out more colours as we work through, but this is just a starting little palette. And these are like Reeves disposable palettes or something. I don't know. I got this years ago. It's just handy because you can make a mess and then you throw away the palette. And what I'm learning with these inks is they like to reactivate sometimes. Like when I put them in my actual, like one of my little palettes. I've got a few of these. I need to clean this one up. But they can be reactivated if you put other stuff on top of them, so they can influence if you don't clean out your palette wells properly, which I never do because I'm lazy. God, I love coffee. Alright. Blankie on my lip. I'm so excited. My tea is back in stock, so I can get my good tea again as well. So I've got one coming, but I'm probably actually going to order a few just to keep stocking up on it, because I get so sad when it goes out of stock. It's this beautiful loose leaf tea that I adore. Alright, let's just put some water on the palette too. And start. So, now I'm going to preface this by saying I am not an expert at wet media. I am still very much learning wet media and how to control it and how to use it. Wet media is a new scary form for me, but I am also really enjoying playing with it at the moment. So that's why we're going for it, you know? At the end of the day, all colouring is valid. And if I screw up, I screw up. But that's okay. We probably learnt something along the way. So let's start with this bright gold and let's just put some on straight. So there's a beautiful headset here. Headset, tiara. You need a little bit of water with that. I need an even thinner brush. I do not have a thinner brush around me. I need like a quadruple zero. I think I put in my tags pencils as well, but I'm not technically using pencils today, though I can pull out my watercolour pencils and my Inktense pencils, which we might do anyway. So, I'm just going to start by putting down a coat of this gold, and then I'm going to go back and add in the shadows, just because this area is quite tiny, so we might just wait a moment before we play with that one a bit more and let that dry. And she also has this weird armband thingy. I don't know what it is, but it's cool and I like it. We could also do the skull. Well, we might do the skull anyway because we have the brown out. So let's use a little bit of the brown. On camera? Yes. So I'm just going to kind of work it like I do with my colouring pencils and just do some of the darks first and then work out from there. I don't know if that's the proper way to do it, but again, we are experimenting today. Oop, I just put that into direct gold rather than the brown with the gold touch to it. So, I guess that'll be our highlight colour now. How far into stream are we? And I've already done something wrong. That's okay. Bit of a shimmer, and this is good too because there's a little bit of brown that has come through from the previous side where I did Cerberus, the distress ink, so that'll be good in the sense that I can also pull out a bit of that sort of tonage and make it seem like it's meaningful, like we meant to do that. Alright, so now I'm just creating a dark brown. Water that down ever so slightly, although the dark umber is a translucent colour, so we do have the advantage that it's not opaque, but you can always build up the tone. I'm just going to define out those shadows a bit more. I might use this colour up on the crown. If I'm not happy with how it's going, I can always just go back over it with pencils. I'd like to get as much laid down in the wet media as possible, just because the gesso on the page, the gesso was what needed to happen. Like, I used so much wet media in the background, there was no way I was tackling this page without priming it with gesso. But in turn, it has left a texture on the page. The texture cannot be avoided because unfortunately gesso, while it did protect, does not dry flat. And so if you work pencils on top of this, which you can, it's just because it's textured, it's like sandpaper and it will eat through your pencils. So the less direct application of pencils we can do on the page, the better. Okay, that's working. That does give us a little bit of shadow, a little bit of contrast. We can always bring white in as well and highlight with white. Alright, let's use the same shadow tone in our shell. I should have thought about the fact that by using a shimmer first, I am going to, fortunately, create shimmer water. So there will be shimmer in everything I apply today. But that's okay because we've already established shimmer on the page. So it'll just pick up on the shimmer from the shimmer sprays in the background. Bit more water in there to blend out some of these shadows. Just in some of these areas we don't want quite as much of a hard edge. I hope everyone is doing well today. It's actually a very bad pain day for me so far, and I think it's to do with the snapped cold of the weather.
I do notice it when it suddenly changes temperature, and it has dropped in temperature today. Like it's been like temperate the last few days, and then today it's like boom, autumn is here, because of course opposite seasons to summer use. So New Zealand, we are moving into autumn, and yeah, today it's just like autumn is coming, so you can feel it in the air, which I don't mind. I'm not a fan of hot, because hot, it's hard to cool down, but ever since my inflammatory arthritis diagnosis, cold has become more of an issue, because when I get cold it hurts. So I used to always look forward to winter, and now I just know winter is pain. So cozy blankies, which I do currently have on my lap. Just need a bit more of this colour made up. Ooh, she's pigmented. Currently using the dark umber and bright iridescent gold mixed. Oh, I remember what I was going to do too. I was going to invite someone to the Discord. Way too dry. It's wet media. Get it wet. Right, I'm happy with where it's going, but I want more contrast. Because contrast is one of those things that just makes a piece feel more alive. But luckily, we can just keep layering. That's the joy of these watercolors, or acrylic inks as they actually are. I don't really know too much the difference between, I mean, it's probably just the pigment, and or not the pigment, the binding medium in watercolor versus acrylic ink. But I'm really enjoying acrylic ink. I have not been a fan of a lot of wet media in the past. And with the acrylic inks, the fact that they're just kind of ready to go out of the bottle, and they're just liquid, like I can just use them straight, but I can water them down. Out of the wet media I've used, this is the one that I feel the most comfortable working in. And mostly I use it for abstract backgrounds, so I'm not even using it like this most of the time. It's only recently I've started playing and feeling okay using it like this. We have a little bug flying around here, and that's going to annoy me. I do like that. I particularly like the skull. I'm very happy with the skull right now. feel like this is not quite right though. Choose some straight gold. We might need to add in some white, but I think I should let it dry for a minute. Now that takes long, like these acrylic inks will dry out pretty quickly. Lots of little like dots and stuff that I'm not worrying about too much. A lot of that I'm going to come back in with a Posca to pull out. Alright, I think we're going to leave it there for a moment and let that one dry and bring in our merman. I do like him. I do like how he looks on the page. Right, let's actually bring... Actually, no, that was a good spot. I'll bring the camera over instead. That's probably a better way to do it. Bear with me while I just quickly readjust my camera. Here we go. That way I don't have to squish up the palette, but I can show you, actually keep the section in frame. There it is. It's like, where did I put my mouse? I just want to check. It seems... No, it's just my monitor. That's right. I spent so long trying to set up the lighting situation for stream today. So I thank you to everyone on Twitch for watching those ads and subbing and subscribing and donating bits and stuff like that. Because of you, I managed to save up enough revenue to actually purchase a overhead light, which is tremendous for the shadows. Like, so much easier for light balance. I've talked about before how much difficulty I have with the lighting situation in here because of my apartment layout. So we got the new light, which is fantastic. The only issue now is that that light is causing shine reflect on pencil pages. I can show you on here probably. So when I put this down flat, there's a whole bunch of shine. And what I need to do is have it up like this. So I've got to, there is a little woodworker at a market that my mum works at, that my mum often goes to, who does like make mum custom stands and stuff like that. He's just like a retired old guy that's just trying to earn some pocket money, and he just whips together these little wooden toys for kids at markets and stuff like that, and they're really cute and they're really cheap because he just uses like small offcuts and stuff like that. But I know I could sketch out what I wanted and go to him and be like, yo, could you make this for me? And he would be able to whip that up for me relatively cheaply. Smelt, hello, how are you? We're just talking about my new fancy light that I got, thanks to you all watching me on Twitch and subbing and subscribing and bits and stuff like that. So yeah, I got my light, which is fantastic, helping so much with the lighting situation and the shadows. But there is a problem I did not foresee, which is when I have drawings flat on the table because of the wax or the oil and pencils, we have shine reflex. So I do need to get like a little riser. It doesn't need to be much. It's a very gentle angle that I need. But I should have someone locally that I can commission for that. I did look online at like pre-made easels and tabletops easels, but most of them are like too intense of an angle for what I want. I only want like, I think one end to be 10 centimeters, like so minor in terms of the rise. So yeah, I'm gonna talk to a little local marketeer and be like, hey, can you make me this and how much would it cost? So yeah, I did experiment with that. I do actually have some plywood around here,
which is the other thing as well, is I can literally take him the sheet of plywood and be like, this is what I want. I just need you to do the angles on the side, but I need a bar across the bottom as well to stop things sliding off to hold it in place. So basically what I want him to do is create 2 side pieces, to put it on an angle, a bar at the bottom, like chuck a bar on the bottom of this plywood, and then those side pieces, I'm hoping that he can design it in a way where they can just be taken off so I can store it flat, because that's the other thing as well, storage. So I'm just going to sketch it out and go down to him on Saturday, because he'll be at the market, and be like, is this possible? Also, I have this ginormous piece of plywood I'm doing nothing with, so I can also give you the plywood. Yeah, it's just because he's got all the tools and the cutting machines and the fanciness, and I mean, I don't have any tools or a space to do it. So, and I don't mind flicking, like, he'll probably only charge me like $20 for what I want, because it's really simple. It's really not fancy. Yeah, I wouldn't mind chucking him a bit more anyway. You know, support local, support small. So yeah, today we are working on the Mythomorphia, as per usual. We're working on this abstract background that I created, that is up on YouTube. And we're playing with wet media, which is not my forte, as you know. You are the wet media expert, I am not. So you're probably going to be horrified at what I do today, but we're having fun. Oh, but how are you going, lovely? I hope you're doing well. I might try improvising with the cutting board and just see if I can like clip the pages or something in the meantime, especially because I can pull so many pages out of my book now. It might be a temporary solution to hold on to until I can get something customed. But I know when I was trying last night, the book kept sliding off the page, so it's like, well, that's not going to work. I've just pulled into the wrong colour. It's lovely to see you here as well. So yeah, I'm using Liquidtex Acrylic Inks. I've really been enjoying them lately. Like, I've been on a real acrylic ink kick. I've got another page that I've been doing a bit of ink work on, and I'm just really enjoying it, which is strange because, again, I am not a wet media girl, but you know, it's fun. And out of like watercolor, acrylic paints and all that, the acrylic inks have clicked with me more than any other wet media. I feel like they just seem to click with me. So I think it's because of the fact that they are a liquid, whereas like the watercolor I'm building from a block or a paste and turning into a liquid. Like this, I just pull out and it's done. So if you have masking tape, just make small little tape mound. Ooh, that could possibly work too. Okay, I'll keep DIYing it. I will play after stream. It doesn't matter so much with this one because there's no pencil shine to build up on, but that is a good idea for later on when I work on my Minotaur page. Because this is the one that I've really been noticing it on. Ooh. So yeah, I've been working on this Minotaur and you can see the shine from the pencil, but as soon as I put it on an angle, we're good. So that is a brilliant idea to try. Especially because after I finish the acrylic inks, which is just this section down here, all that background's done in ink. Once I finish that, I've got an idea of what I'm doing with pencils, and I'm coming back in and adding reflected light with pencils. So yeah, and possibly some more ink. Again, I'm really digging ink at the moment. And that one comes out of the book too, so that could be a good one to play on. So right now I'm using the burnt umber. Yeah, burnt umber and the carbon black mix to just add in our shadow tones for the gold. Yeah, I'm in my mixed media era. It's fun too because it's really helping fill out some of these pages in Mythomorphia that would take a lot longer if I was just doing it solidly in pencil. Like when I did the, I don't know if you've seen the YouTube time lapse, exclamation YouTube or exclamation YT in the chat if you need the link. But I did an experiment page in Mythomorphia because there's the copyright information page. Look at that, bye. Or say hello. The copyright information page, I did not care about it because it's literally just leaves and it was the most boring spread in the book to me. So when it came to that page, it's like, well, I can experiment. And so that's where I started trying this out. I was like, I'll just chuck gesso in the background and try. And the page was a complete experiment. I loved it, and I did it in 3 hours. And to do a double page Kerby spread in like 3 hours, excluding drying time, freaking incredible. Because these spreads can take me months, as you know. Also, hello, Vi. How are you today? I am looking forward to your stream so much later on today. For those that don't know, Violacious is an amazing Twitch streamer. She is very much an inspiration to me, and her community is what I want to try and build on here. She's also one of my favourite safe spaces on Twitch, and if you are not following her, you should be. If anything, because I'm pretty much always there as well, and you can come hang out with me and V and see her in gorgeous costumes, gorgeous painting, and just being a gorgeous lady. Heck yeah, yay for clean out, but also yay for op shopping. God, I haven't been op shopping in forever. I should go again. I love op shopping. Most of my clothing and a lot of the stuff around my house are from op shops because not only, you know, reduce, reuse, recycle, but it's a bargain, and God, I love a bargain. And you never know what you're going to find, so it's always an adventure. Actually, I've got a mod here, Smolt. Will you do me a favor and do / shout out, and then you could do @ and start typing Violacious's name, and it should come up. It's the new Twitch integrated shout out feature. Only if you're free. If you're not, love, it's quite alright. I just have my keyboard covered in a wet painting. Right, it's too much fun. It was also cool to see. Yes, I've popped in there a couple of times and seen like some of my items and knowing how they work and put stuffing out. It's like you can go through the rack and go, ooh, that's sold. So I get asked a bit like, how do you get such good stuff from the op shop? One, it's popping in frequently because you never know what's going to be there. But also, I'm a big believer in you get what you give. So you want to get good stuff from the op shops, secondhand shops, donate stuff to these secondhand shops because you get what you give. And you should not be donating it with the intention of, I'm going to donate to get the good shit. No, you should be donating to use and reuse. But the the ethos is, you know, we are the energy in the world that we want to be. We put out into the world what we want to get. So if you want to be, you know, a good person, if you want to be surrounded by good people, put out good energies, you know. Oh, it's one of those days where I can't word right. I hope you're getting my vibes. I'm so glad so many people are learning to speak Amanese because God, I can't most days. Yay, thank you, Smolt. So yes, there should be a little thing above chat if you are not following V, and you can just hit that heart to start following her. I believe later on today we have a Final Fantasy VII stream featuring an Aerith costume, possibly some mini painting. It's an extra long stream, which should be good. yes, I still have a big pile of stuff to sell and a few messes to keep cleaning. I got the rack condenser complete now. Move the rack to the shed. Excellent. That's so good. Thinking I need to start doing a big clear out again. It's time to just do a big clear out. It's good to do that every once in a while. But I am contemplating doing a full flat review, full flat rearrange, which is going to be a massive project, and is going to involve me having to source people to help me move stuff, because it's going to involve furniture moval, and like, I can't move furniture on a walking frame, but the energy required to do it is going to be massive. But I am very tempted. So my apartment is basically a box, and the outside, like, there's like a little square corner, and then there's like an outside L. This outside L is my lounge, dining, kitchen, with the bathroom tucked up here, and then there's the bedroom here, and the bedroom is a separate room, the bathroom's a separate room, and then this L is my bedroom, my kitchen, dining, lounge, all in one, and this is where I stream. I'm thinking of swapping around my bedroom and my lounge, essentially, or essentially making an office / streaming room / craft room, and then having my bedroom in the lounge, because I don't often have people over. When I do, there's not actually anywhere for them to sit in my lounge anyway. I have a tiny one-person seater couch, and then I turn around my desk chair and we sit on my desk chair, or we sit at the dining table. The format of the L is also enough that I can put a screen up across part of the L and basically close off the bedroom as well. The other thing as well is by moving my desk into the bedroom, my PlayStation is in there, my TV's in there, so I also have other options in terms of game streams, and I have a better lighting situation because there's only one window, so I can control the light so much easier, which helps so much with filming. Yes, I've just gotten a new light, which does help a lot, but I've spoken at length about the issues I have with filming in this lounge, and I have to keep all the curtains closed anytime I'm filming, and now that I'm filming YouTube videos as well, it means that my curtains are pretty much consistently closed, which is kind of annoying, and you know, we want some fresh light and fresh air in here. And if I have my art stuff in the bedroom, like, the bedroom stays relatively clean because it's just a bedroom, but my desktop and my art stuff and my office and all that, this area is always a pigsty because I'm always doing stuff and I have projects everywhere, so it would be nice to also just close the door and walk away. And then when my niece and nephew come over to play, because I have my art stuff everywhere, like, there's so much stuff that I just have to kind of chuck everywhere so they can't get at it, like really toxic mediums and paints, because they're free in 7 months, you know, like they don't understand, they can't drink the pretty color liquids. So yeah, so by doing that, it's like I can just leave their toy box out here and it's just my bedroom. It's not the end of the world, and the only thing they could get into is like the kitchen cupboards, and the things that are on ground level is just like pots and pans. That's fine. So it's a massive change. It involves moving furniture, like my desk alone. My desk is a corner desk, and one side is 1.8 meters, so it's nearly 6 foot. And then the other side is 1.2 meters. Like, it's a massive desk. It's moving. Okay, you can't see it, it's off stream. Maybe we'll move this. It would be moving multiple cupboards full of craft supplies. It's like, and there's more cupboards around me here. Yeah, so big project. But there's also a lot more blank wall space in there, so I also have the means of mounting more stuff on the walls, because I'm allowed to put up shelving and create holes in this place. The walls out here are all concrete, so I have to use like stick-on hooks for pictures and stuff like that. So there's a lot of positives about doing it, but the one big negative is the sheer effort that is going to be involved in switching around my bedroom and essentially my office art room. And it's, do I have that energy? knowing as well that I'm not going to be able to do it alone. I'm going to have to call on people to help me. And I also don't like disturbing people if I can, because, you know, everyone's busy. Oh, we just pulled out way too much black then. So yeah, it's something I'm contemplating, something I'm thinking about. I don't know. There's also something like, when you change a setup or do a major furniture rearrange or something, and you know, you end up sorting out stuff, and there's something just fresh and exciting about how you do it as well. Like, once you've finished, the way the place looks with the new setup, and it just feels like a whole new apartment as well. And I think that's also part of it, because I've been here for 6 years now, so I'm kind of like in a mood for a change. It's not like I can paint the walls or you know, just knock out a few things or anything like that, because I rent, so, but I can change the layout. And it would be good for when, like, Samsara comes over to stay, for example, because then the bedrooms and the what is currently a lounge, so suddenly the bed is a lot more accessible for 2 people and things like that. Like, there's a lot of positives, but it's like, that's time I could be doing other things like colouring or playing a game, because it's not often I get to game. Honestly, for a year that was meant to be about me, like, slowing down and relaxing and learning to just take it easy, I've somehow ended up busier than usual. Even though I'm no longer studying and my hours are limited, I've suddenly, like, it's like just constantly got stuff on at the moment. Definitely been feeling very burnt out lately again. But I also suspect part of that is to do with my iron, because, I mean, I've always had issues absorbing iron. Always. But I have not been, I've been monitored for it for the last 6 or 7 years. And before my stomach surgery, they were aware with me going into my stomach surgery that my iron can be an issue. My iron was never low enough for me to get anemic, but it always was borderline low, and that is despite me taking iron tablets every day. And then after my stomach surgery, so we were watching it, and I was still staying borderline low. And then my folate dropped critically low. And so they switched me to a folate injection, and it's just like so much easier than the tablets, because they put me on tablets for a while first and it just was not absorbing as well. So when I switched to the actual injection, suddenly, like, it absorbed. We're like, okay, obviously the issue is the absorption in the stomach. So we've been wanting to, me and my doctor, to try and get me onto iron infusions for a while, but unfortunately to get them funded here in New Zealand, you need to meet a certain threshold. And because I was always borderline low but never anemic, I never met that threshold. And so, you know, like, this carried on, and it's been 2 years of continual borderline low iron, despite us upping iron in tablets. Like, I always take my iron with vitamin C. I always, like, everything to try and get some iron to stick with me. Not working. And then in the last blood test, I just started to show the signs of anemia, like, just like, I think, like, the threshold was, like, the low end was 20 on the specific red blood cell count or something, and I was like 19.5, so just below the threshold, but it was enough for the doctor to go, boom, anemic, get her on an infusion. So yeah, I'm very excited to finally be getting an infusion of iron. It's such a little thing, but, you know, like, I feel it. I feel when I'm overdue for my folate. And it does make such a difference. So I am excited to be taking it via infusion. And this should be I shouldn't need it again for a couple of years after this as well. I believe the infusion lasts 2 years, so just can't wait. Seems like such a funny thing to be excited about, an iron infusion, but yeah. As I've said before, we spent 15 years sorting out my mental health, and now my body is falling apart. But there is like a lot of the stuff that was going on for me for so long. Now we have this diagnosis. So much of it makes sense. So like all the vision problems that I've been having in the eye swelling, ankylosing spondylitis, it causes uveitis, which is inflammation of the eye. The random scarring that appeared in my eye that was causing vision degeneration that they picked up on 10 years ago and actually asked me, did you get dropped on your head as a child? Like, we don't see this sort of scarring except for people with head traumas. And I'm like, nope. And they're like, well, you've got some sort of inflammation reaction going on here. Ankylosing spondylitis. The absorption of iron for years and years and like not being able to pick it up, irritable bowel, ankylosing spondylitis. Like, so much of what I have gone through over the years, and the doctors have kind of just fobbed it off, is a side effect of the AS. And it's just cracking me up the more that we like find out or we manage to link. It's like, if I got diagnosed with this 10 years ago, 15 years ago, when it first started flaring, but it was just fobbed off, so much different. But hey, but that's okay. We're doing what we're doing. I will say having upped the injection to 10 days instead of fortnightly is definitely helping a bit. Like, not having, like, today's day 9, tomorrow's injection day. And so I do feel it today. I am sore today. But previously, when I had to go to, like, day 14 before my injection. No, sorry, today's day 10 because tomorrow's day 1 because tomorrow's the injection day. Ugh. But previously, when I had to go to day 14, those were the days when I was like so badly locked up that all I could do was sit in bed. And then because I would take the injection, because I was so exhausted and sore from the previous time, like it would kick in, but it would never quite get me back to 100. And I'm still not at 100 even with the 10-day cycle, but the difference is like, we've gone from 60 to 75%. And again, it might only be 15%, but that 15% can be a difference on days. And just not having that complete drop to zero that I have to crawl back up from. So yeah, today, it's like, today's a sore day. I'm aware it's a sore day. So we are being gentle today. We are being kind. We are making sure that I take my pain meds every 4 hours today. But it's not going to drop down to me needing to be in bed all day. Because again, tomorrow is injection day. So I will get the fresh dose of the TNF inhibitor. And then day 2, which is Thursday, which is actually infusion day, will be energy day, movement day, aka housework day. Yeah, my body definitely said your turn now. Speaking of my body, it is time to stretch. We are heading into our first ad break. We run these every hour, not only to get rid of the horrible pre-rolls that I hate so much on stream, but also as a reminder to stretch and hydrate and keep our body loose and nimble, which again today, very important to do. So, this is your reminder to hydrate, take your meds, have a stretch, and we will be back in 3 minutes after the ad break. Probably less because of the way Twitch seems to work. Move. move. And to you that get behind the scenes viewing because you got ad free, congratulations. Oh, heck yeah. Finally coming. Just got notification that a colouring book I pre-ordered is finally on its way. It's been released everywhere else for a few weeks. Alright, shoulder stretch. Stretch the back. Oh. I'm really excited too because I also managed to order replacement wheels for my computer chair, and that's going to be wonderful to have a proper support chair. I've been just sitting on like a dining chair for a while, although funnily enough I just ordered a memory foam cushion for said dining chair, but I finally made contact to get a replacement wheel so I can replace the wheel and have that chair back. And I also figured out that I can take the handles off it, which will be great because I hate where the handles are on it. So that's not attached to anything, they just literally sit there, so I'm just going to yank them off and not have side handles. And then I need to look at sewing a cover for it because it's orange, and orange does not go with the aesthetic. This is kind of annoying me today. Might actually have to tie my hair up. It's kind of annoying me today. That happens. Alright, now while we've got a moment, let's think. Was there anything else gold we were going to do? The shell needs to be painted gold. And then I think I'll start working on some of the creatures. I still don't know what I'm going to do for them, if I want to do their skin tone. Kind of thinking maybe I want to do them green. Oh, that's better. Definitely needed to get the hair up. Alright, welcome back. Thank you to those of you that had to sit for an ad break. I really appreciate it. As I said, it gets rid of those dreaded pre-rolls. It also does earn me a little bit of ad revenue. It is not a lot, but it is a free way to support the channel. And it builds up. And as I was saying before, my new fancy light was purchased thanks to all of you, which I hope you enjoy. I also used a little bit of it to put towards a new speaker set, which does not affect you guys too much, but does affect me, which makes me a little bit more comfortable on stream. I do try to use Twitch earned money for things that will upgrade the stream. So the next big thing that I need to purchase, so I have purchased, for example, my camera from you guys, my microphone, and now the lights. That was all built up over time with Twitch revenue. The next big thing that I need to do is I actually need to replace my USB ports, because every once in a while the camera blinks out, and that is because it turns out my USB ports are a little gimmicky. So I probably, rather than replace them, I don't know if I can in a laptop. I have to talk to Samsara about this. She's my tech girl. I'm just like, this, and she tells me what to do. But rather than replacing the whole port, it might be a case that I need to buy a multi-port that will be able to take my camera, because at the moment I do have a multi-port on. I have 3 USB ports on my laptop, and one side is welcome back, Small. Yeah, so 3 ports. The 2 on the left hand side are the gimmicky ones. Both of them are gimmicky. And unfortunately that's the one that my camera has to plug into. And then the one on the right is the OK one, but that holds my multi-port, which is what has like my microphone, my mouse and keyboard, and the light that I currently use too, and my face cam, because my face cam can go into the multi-port, but my overhead cam does not like the multi-port, so I need to find a multi-port that my webcam can go into, or find out if I can replace the USB ports on this laptop. In all honesty, I may just have to upgrade the laptop. It's really probably overdue for it. But, oh god, that's an expense. Alright, I don't think there's any more armour. I think we're okay on the gold front. No, we're not. I have done no shading on the trident. Good job, Amy. Good job. Yeah, it's that same one. So Samsara did some repair work on it last time I was over there with her. So she replaced the hard drive for me with... okay, I don't know tech, but I had a hard drive that spun, and now I have a hard drive that stays in place. That's the only way I know how to explain it. But since she did that, it's like so freaking fast. That has helped so much, which is how I'm able to stream and actually have like my ad manager open, to actually have a web page open, because before it was literally I have OBS and I don't touch a computer. So that's wonderful. And then she did something else to fix the screen, because the screen was falling apart, which has stopped the screen blinking out, which was something it was doing because one of the connections was loose and a pin had come loose or something. So yeah, she did a temporary fix on it. I do have to source in some sort of cover thingamabob. She linked it to me a while ago. I haven't actually brought that in yet. I need to do that as well at some point. And then the thing I'd love to do is actually upgrade the graphics card, which you can't do. This laptop, you cannot upgrade the graphics card, and that's becoming more and more of an issue. So that's where I'm sort of in the mindset of maybe it is time to replace it. Like, it does work though, but if I replace it, I'm replacing it with a box, and just keeping this laptop for, like, for example, when I go and stay over at Samsara's, so I can still remote into work for those bad pain days when I need to work it in my bed. But yeah, it might be time to consider upgrading to a box. It's done well, like, it's a good little laptop. It's from 2018, I believe, and it's still holding on really well. I was very lucky when I got it, because my brother worked at a electronics store, and the laptop itself was like a last of the line, but it was a good brand model. So when I said to him, you know, hey, I want a new laptop, this is what I do, he just recommended this one to me, and then I got it at his employee discount, which was like really freaking good. So because of the clearance and then his discount on it. So, but at the time I was also working full time, so I could afford to just go in and grab a new laptop to replace my clunker. That is not an option now. And while government support will help me to buy necessities, even though the computer is a necessity to work, like the small amount of hours I do work, it's not considered enough to, you know, I have a functional computer for work. So they're going to go, no. But yeah, I think it might be time. I did talk to both Samsara and another friend of ours who's very computer tech, and I might just sit down with them and see if they can kind of like break down the pieces that I need and see if I can just buy pieces at a time, because that's a lot more achievable for me to buy like the case and then the hard drive and then the RAM and then the graphic card and buy it piece by piece, and it's going to take a lot longer. But also, if I know what I need, I can keep an eye out for like a really good special and just build up and save to it. Because dropping a couple of grand for a new computer, like, that's not going to happen when you have such a little amount free each week. No. But if I can get like a couple of hundred that I can split over 8 weeks, I can do that. Alright, we might play with that gold a little bit later on, but I'm happy with it where it is. Now I did want to come back and just fix up this shell a little bit more, and while we've got the gold here, we may as well. So I want to add in a bit more of this bright gold. Really make this shell special. God, I love this gold ink. Seriously, if you only buy a one Liquidtex Acrylic Ink, buy the iridescent bright gold. It is so damn pretty. It's a little translucent, which has its advantages. If you are just wanting a solid bright gold, though, you do need a couple of coats. But the shimmer and the sparkle in it is just so gorgeous. Like, that pop of gold. So pretty. So pretty. I say this having no other acrylic inks, so I can't compare other brands. Cool, and then let's take this darker brown while we've got a little bit of this remaining. I'm just going to re-darken up some of these areas and create some contrast. Some water to blend it out. That was too much water on my brush. And then same again, I just want to darken under here a little bit. No, you're dried out. Reactivate you. Just use this on these little sections here, just to add in a bit more of that gold in here. Boom. Alright, much happier with that shell now. Brush off the excess, clean it, because I think we're going to change colour now. So, Sandwich, hello! Thank you so much. I am working in a page in Mythomorphia, which I believe you should be getting a copy of within the next couple of days, hopefully. Maybe even today, hopefully. So this is the Mermaid and Merman page. My book is falling apart, so this is why I'm working on the individual pages out of the book. But they are very, very pretty, and I do love it. Now I'm just deciding what I want to work on. I think I was going to do the fishes, because I was thinking that the fishies could be quite pretty in, where is it? Here it is, in this one here. So we're playing with Liquidtex Acrylic Ink today. Oh, hang on, I just checked the tracking, it says it's delivered. I'm going to check the door, check the door, check the door. Yes. So for those that don't know, I had a charity stream just over a week ago where we raised over $1,100 for mental health, which was amazing, mind-blowingly good. But I had some giveaways, and Haunted Sandwich won a copy of Mythomorphia. And it sounds like it might be there, and I am very excited. Very, very excited. Oh, God. So the problem with these bottles, as much as I love this ink, is this bottle is atrocious for my hands. And in fact, I think I'm actually going to grab my little jar opener, because my hands are not having it today. I struggle with it at the best of times. Oh, I did a stupid and left my walking frame way out of reach again. Oh, yeah, let's grab that. Right. I wish this had a thinner one that... Oh no, it works. Fantastic. I should keep that up more often. I always forget about. Always struggle with cans at the moment too, so that's cool. Right. Hopefully this works. Oh yeah, much easier. Much easier. Okay. Just a little scary to open it up, because it feels like I'm going to lose the bottle. At least I didn't have to struggle with my hands. So this colour I use quite a bit in the background, and this is muted grey. So you'd think a grey tone, but no. It's actually like this really pretty grey purple colour. So you can kind of see it there. It's like this pretty violet grey. It's just such a pretty colour. But I think that might be quite pretty to do on the fishes. So, let's just start with you. I'm just going to start here. So we're not covering the whole thing. What we're going to do is we are going to just put some extra water there. As we are just going to kind of use it as a shadow tone and let sort of the colours of the background be the colours of the fish. So it makes for like a mid-tone. We've got a light one over here, and then we've got our water blend here. That should work, I think. Again, I am not an ink expert, so I'm just kind of figuring it out. We're just playing together. Sounds like the windows are breaking. So, if you're coming out from under the hair, you would have a bit of shadow on the end here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We're just playing, doing what feels right, and end of the day, if something's wrong, I'll just grab like a Posca or something and cover it up. Or if worse comes to worse, we just buy a whole new book. In fact, I think I have this page in another book, so it's quite alright. Because I have Mythomorphia, which is a combination of a few of the Morphia books. Because the Morphia is a range. So, fun news. Ooh, good news, I hope. You check the door. The suspense. Oh no. Oh no. It's pissing down with rain. You ran to the mailbox. Oh no, it hasn't been shoved in the mailbox. Oh no, is it soaking wet? Time to get a hairdryer and start drying some pages. Oh, did she put it in a waterproof bag? Did she wrap it? The suspense. Put it in a plastic bag. Thank you, Samsara. Oh, thank God. All praise Samsara indeed. Oh. So the book is fine, but I am very wet. I'm sorry you're wet. But at least it's for a good reason, because you got a present. But yay! Well, congratulations. Now, Samsara did send me a picture of it, so you have got the UK version as opposed to the American version. So I've got the American version. It's the exact same book, except mine has yellow, yours has red on the cover. My pages have a little bit more of a yellow undertone. You have the crisp white undertone. I prefer the UK paper, so you've actually got the correct spelling and the better paper. And you've got the better binding, so hopefully your book won't fall apart. I prefer the UK versions of Kerby, so. But enjoy. If you're looking for this specific page, it is at the back of the book. It's like second from the back in terms of the spreads. But I'm really excited to see what you do with it, Haunted, and congrats again. May it bring you many an hour of joy. If you need any help, not that I think you will, because you are a wonderful artist on your own accord. But if you do, let me know. I am looking into, so Discord has some new like group hang features, and one of the things that they're doing is that you can watch a YouTube video together, and I put in the Discord asking how people felt, because there's also games and stuff, but you have to be Nitro to do it. But if people are interested, I might contemplate signing up for Nitro. I've been contemplating it anyway, just to get some more features, because I'm using Discord more and more now. But with the YouTube one, I can also put on music playlists, because that was the first thing I thought was, if we can do YouTube, we can do YouTube musics. Yeah, the Gartic phone is free till the 29th as well, which is pretty cool. But yeah, if we can do the YouTubes, we can put on YouTube music, and then if we do the YouTube's music, or we can have the chill colouring hangs, because I was looking into setting up, I think, so Samsara has it in her Discord, and she just calls it Siren Bot, but like a bot that can play music, but I have to set up a
virtual audio drive thing. I've been watching some videos on it. I'm not very technical with these things, so it's very like I have to learn a new language to figure these things out. But I'm trying. But this solves that issue, because if I did these hangs, I'd want to also have music playing, like, you know. And I can set up my my Discord camera using Streamlabs OBS as a virtual camera, so I can also show you guys what I'm working on while we do these sort of hangs. So that was something I was thinking of doing on the Discord, is just some like colouring hangs where just hanging out, colouring, listening to music, and just chilling and hanging. Again though, time. It's always time, but I thought that might be a good way, because I often want to do hanging out at night and stuff like that, but I don't have the spoons to stream at night. But it's a bit different on the Discord, because we have a little bit more, like, I know you guys, it's a little bit more chill. It'll be peeps, I know. Heck yeah, that sounds good. Okay. I will look at my phone, I will choose a date, and I will put it into Discord and say, you know, we can do some Gartic phone, we can do some colouring. I've been linking a bunch of free colouring pages. I've got another bunch to link as well. So we can just do like a little crafting and some Gartic phone, if people are available. I'll just have to figure out where it fits in the schedule. Always the issue. This book is so pretty. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. You will find 1,000,001 things on YouTube about it, and Pinterest. If you just search Kerby Rosanes Mythomorphia and then complete a page, it's got the title of the pages at the book of the book. You're stuck for ideas. There are so many wonderful artists out there that have done amazing things with these pages, like do all sorts. But yeah, again, I'm really excited to see what you do with it. Samsara! Speaking of our reigning queen, all bow to Samsara and her infinite wisdom to send the book in a plastic bag so it arrived on a pissing down day, still dry. I love that emote. My rainbow flag was meant to arrive yesterday and it still hasn't arrived, and I can't redirect it because they're going to be a bitch about trying to find my place until it arrives, or until they attempt to deliver it and then go, oh, we can't find you, everyone else, even though everyone else can find me. And then I have to ring up and go, alright, well, can you send it here? I want my rainbow flag. I want to put it out there. It's going to be such a good little background piece. Oh, Small, I adore you. Always wear protection. I hope work's going alright for you, hun. I presume you are doing the work, so I appreciate it. Unless you've just, you know, had a reason to miraculously quit your job and now you're just chilling at home, in which case, well done. No. Oh, the dream. I can't even talk. I work so little. I only work a few hours a week. It's all I'm allowed to do, though. Ooh,
I just realised we have this a gorgeous giant jellyfish here, and that could be really cool to do bright pink. Because I do like giant pink jellyfish. I like it. So it's not like they're particularly like bright or anything, but they are there. But it also leans the way for us to do Moon particularly bright. And I also use this colour a lot in the background, so it's like the background fishies could be, you know, there in those colours too. Just realised I missed a fish up here. Yeah, I think, I mean, the focus is definitely on the MERMS, for sure. So they definitely will need something to make them pop out. But what yet, I don't know. I don't quite know what I'm doing with this page. So we're just playing and making it up as we go along and hoping for the best. Orangey tones, it could be a good idea. I mean, I don't have an orange, but I do have some more browns and red and yellow, and I was thinking it could be quite good to use the raw sienna. But then is it leaning too close to traditional skin tones? Because the other thing I was thinking is I could pull out the greens, you know? It's a moon, we can do whatever we want. I could pull out the silver, I could make them metallic. Although the metallics are slightly opaque, so it's a bit harder to see them. So, where are these? There. And see, we've got like a couple of like little turtles and seaweed and stuff. So that, like, the green will be pulled in. Robo-merm. Fish is giving room. Ooh, see, I was contemplating pulling out the stickles. Not gonna lie, the fishies would be very cute to make sparkly. And I mean, I do have iridescent. There's a lot of different elements on this page that we could pull out. I mean, I'm tempted to pull out stickles on every page, though. Let's face it, you don't have to ask me twice to put glitter on a page. Drop of clean water. Whoops. Art is the ideal place for sparkles. Exactly. We do love a bit of sparkle here. Or a lot of sparkle. An entire page of sparkle even. Or clownfish merfolk. Clownfish are cool. see, we have like we have obviously a differentiation into the texture of the tail and the fins and stuff like that, so we could pull in a couple of colors. Like, there's a few different options of what we can do, but because I'm not 100% sure, like, I'm just starting with some of the background elements, and then it might just make sense to me as we go along. This often happens where I'm not 100% sure on a page, but I'll start with what I know I want to do on a page. So on this one, I knew I wanted to do this background, so I started with that. And then I knew I wanted those gold elements, so I started with the gold. And then from there, no clue, but we'll just figure it out. So yeah, chose the fishies, because I was like, well, I know I want to use this purple. There's a bit of fishies, so we'll make the fishies purple. And I know Kerby is very intimidating for a lot of colorists because of the detail on the page, but if you just break it down element by element, you know, like with the Kraken, it was like, okay, we will do the water. I know the water's blue, so we'll start with the water. We'll make the water blue. And then, sorry, the Hydra. Although it was the same thought pattern in the Kraken, except I went into it knowing I wanted to do the Kraken pink. And with the Hydra, I didn't really know what I was wanting to do, but I started by making the water blue. And then I decided I wanted to use some purple. So I was thinking about making the Hydra purple, but then we decided to do the sky all dark and stormy and make it have purple reflex in there. And then because we had all that dark purple and blue, it was like, okay, let's bring in some green as contrast. And bright yellow. Sometimes no plan is the best plan. This one back here has no shading on it whatsoever, just colour payoffs, so let's add some variation in there. No plan, only colouring. Exactly. Oops, I dipped into the wrong purple. Need a lighter. Luckily, we can blend it out. But yeah, I was saying at the start that if I can get this spread done and finish off another spread that I'm working on, like the amount of Mythomorphia that I've done this month, I'm currently at 6 completed pages plus this MERMS spread, and then I have another page that is got a bit done on it as well, which is the Minotaur spread. So if I can get those finished this month, which, you know, it's only the 21st day, we have a bit of time. If I can get that all finished, it has been a good month for Mythomorphia, because my goal this year is to finish this book. To do that, I need to complete 6 pages a month. So this is 1 page. So the fact that these 2 pages in the spread is 2. And yeah, if I can get 6 pages, 6.3 pages is the actual that I've got to do. So 6 and starting on another. And I've currently got 6 done. If I can get this one done, the Minotaur one done, and then I did base out another one last night. But I did have a quick flip through, and there's also another there's another water page. I seem to be doing a lot of water pages this month, but there's another water page that I think I could do relatively quickly as well. So if I can get those finished, it's going to be a push, but I could push myself and then
God, to say that I did like 10 Kerby pages in a month would be incredible. I did say this as Mythomorphia March Madness. Like, I knew I would be focusing a lot on Mythomorphia this month. But also, it would be good because I know, like, there's probably going to be months where I can't do that many spreads in it. And it's a challenge to complete this book in a year. And I'm not even completing the full book in a year because I had finished a few pages, but yeah. There's part of me that's also like, I'm over it, I want to do other stuff. But again, it's also March Mythomorphia Madness. I purposely chose this month to just go hard on Mythomorphia. So next month we can start dipping into some other books. Yeah, 6.3 or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I think it might have been like 6.2879. Yeah. I just say 6.3. So it's six pages and one page started, basically, or one spread started. Which I managed to do in February, which is great. Got one more fishy down here, and then I do want to go back and, in fact, we're going to do that now. Add some contrast in here because I started off way too light, which usually happens with the first one I do. I usually go way too light and then I get confident and I start going darker. So I usually do have to go back to the first ones that I do and just darken them a bit. I'm going to aim to finish it early because if I finish it early, I would like to have the month of December to focus on Christmas colouring because it's really the only month that I can tackle some of the Christmas pages. I mean, there's certain pages that, like I have in one of my Christmas colouring heavens, a cats one that I did in like January, February, you know, like, yeah, it would have been January, or maybe it was October. I know, I didn't do it during December. So some pages kind of work outside of Christmas, but there's a lot of very Christmas specific pages that I would like to do during the month of December. And like, for example, this week's Colouring Heaven issue that I pick up, which Colouring Heaven is a colouring magazine that I buy on the regular and I adore. But we get it very delayed here in New Zealand. So this week we will be picking up the Christmas issue that came out in November in the UK. And that one's really cute and full of these really adorable gnomes. And I would like to do a lot of that. But as cute as they are, they might not be appropriate for outside of Christmas. And I have I've got a Christmas Colour by Numbers. And I've got another Colouring Heaven, the 2021 Christmas special. I think those are my only Christmas specific books. It's not like I try not to buy them. I brought the Christmas Colour by Numbers because it was on clearance. It's like $20 marked down to $4, and again, your girl loves a bargain. So but yeah, it's like I don't mind buying ones that are Halloween themed because like witches are good anytime. Like, that's fine. We will do spooky Halloween anytime. Yeah, it's Christmas gnomes. It's so adorable. I can find you a YouTube link to it, and you can see a flip through of it. It's really cute. It's got similar vibes to the Fledgling Fairies colouring book, that Colouring Heaven issue that I've been doing a lot of work in. Which I have hit 50% in that book. It is now my most completed book as well. So it wasn't originally something I aimed to finish by the end of this year, but it's also one that I could work on finishing this year as well. I have not so far completed a colouring book. So
I just would like to finish, again, the goal this year is Mythomorphia, but, you know, anything else we colour is a bonus. And even though this is like March Mythomorphia madness, I've still been colouring other things as well. But yeah, I need to work out what to do for an April theme. I'm kind of thinking maybe I might make April mushrooms, like, because it's technically full autumn here in New Zealand, and that's kind of mushroom themed. And I know it's spring for the rest of the world as well, so it's like an excuse to do mushrooms. I don't know. That's later on's problem. Alright, I think that's all the fishies. But yeah, I've been on my Instagram in the colouring community. We have hashtags that we use to prompt us to colour pages. So I've been hosting my first ever one, which is the March Mythomorphia Madness, where people submit their colouring of Mythomorphia, and then I show it on my Instagram, which I need to go and do later on. And then at the end of the month, I'll do a little YouTube video of all everyone's pages and stuff like that. It's really cool to see, because it kind of, like, the hashtags inspire you to try to colour something that you might not normally tackle. So another person that does a lot of Kerby themed stuff is doing like a Kerby water theme, which is what started me on the Kraken, and then I did the Hydra, and now I'm doing the MERMS, and these are, I think it's a Bakanawa. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, and I do apologise. Oh god, don't fall apart. Don't fall apart. This is the Minotaur that's nearly completed, by the way. I've just got to do the rest of that, and then I've got some pencil work to do to bring in some reflected light. It's going to have some very specific lighting on a very specific theme. You can just sit over there for a moment. Yeah, mushrooms, because there's a lot of really cool mushroom pages in here. For example, I saw it before. Oh my goodness, this one. I have had an idea for this one in mind for a number of months. I have not yet tackled it. And yes, there's the mushroom gnomies. These ones at the start are the mushroom gnomies. So I can see like mushrooms being appropriate to tackle those two pages. This is the Bakunawa. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm probably mispronouncing it. But again, it's water, and the water effect is so quick. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing this right. And then it's like a lot of the mushroom ones, a lot of the water ones are done. Bakunawa. Bakunawa. There's still like the siren, that's the water one. But yeah, in terms of the mushroom theme, we have Fantastical Forest, which would work. We have technically the fawn and the tree that I started would work, because there are some mushrooms on that page, so it could technically count. The nymphs, I think there's some mushrooms on that page. No, there is not. Oh, the woodland troll. He counts. He's by the Chinese dragon. This one. He would count with his mushrooms. See, I've still got a few more waters, because there's still the Leocampus and the Hippocampus. The white stag would count, but I've already coloured that one. So yeah, maybe I will do some mushrooms. Like, maybe I'll do a mushroom themed prompt, and we'll just focus on the mushroom pages next month and do a lot of mushies. I am down for doing some mushies. And in the Discord too, these in the inspiration channel, there's been a few different mushroom types linked as well, so there's definitely a few mushroom inspirations to pick from. And I might not make that one Mythomorphia themed. I might just make that one Kerby themed and just say, let's do some mushrooms. In fact, if I don't make it Kerby themed, then if I want to break from Kerby for some other books, I can pull out something that's mushroom themed. Although, honestly, if I'm not working on a Kerby, I want to just do whatever. So, no, I think we'll just keep that one Kerby. Because the idea with the hashtags is to also prompt me to do more in Kerby as well. Because I see other people's pages and it prompts me to keep working in Kerby. Because, again, I am doing a lot of Kerby. It's a lot of work. And sometimes you just need some, like, motivation. So many mushrooms, right? I was so happy. Like, that just made that whole channel worth it. Just to have all the mushies linked. But yeah, I like having a channel. How are you all liking the new gallery format? The change of the gallery and work in progress channels to that picture format. Like, I like it when there's a lot of pictures in there. I find it a lot cleaner. It's a lot easier to keep responding. You can keep adding to it. So with the work in progress ones, I can keep adding shots to the same picture. I noticed Ryder is adding his animals to his one thread. I'm like, hun, you can make as many animal threads as you like. But yeah, if you want to like create one for your pets and you just want to spam your pets in one, because I also did it with the pets channel. But yeah, I'd be interested to hear if you prefer that over the old forum, if you prefer the old style. It's nice, but I'm less inclined to comment, but more inclined to browse. Yeah. Okay, that's a valid point. Because you do have to click into each image too. You can spam it as much as you like, Ryder. If you want to create one for each of your cats and your dog, that's fine. Because it does look best when it's full. Like, they work better for spamming pictures, which is why I created it, because I wanted to encourage people to keep posting pictures. And it is a valid point about the comments. Like, I am aware you do have to go in, and I have noticed there's been a little bit less interaction with the comments. But it looks so much cleaner. And, like, if you missed something previously, you don't scroll up, you don't go back, so... I'm happy to keep trialing it for a while, and if we prefer the old style, I'll just reactivate. Like, that's why I didn't delete the channel, I just archived it, because I can flick them back. Like, it's not the end of the world. We're just playing with the new features, because there's a whole buttload of new features since I switched over the Discord to a community channel. There's so many more new features. So much cool stuff we can do. Also, hello, Ryder. And yes, I did essentially create a whole channel for Ryder in the jokes one. But that's okay. I love it. I wanted to put more in there just for last one anyway, so works out quite good to do a jokes channel in there too. Because yes, we have the memes channel, but now you can write jokes as well. I know, I'm just like, I really would like to create a Discord where, you know, it's just cool to come out and hang, and it's cool people, and it's a safe space, and you can just share what you're working on and stuff. I am aware, you know, like, I'm in like so many Discords as well, so I'm aware these Discords that I'm in that I just don't even go to, and I just do mark as read and I don't even look at the notifications. So I am very aware that many people have many Discords, but it's quite, like, the people that are in there are cool, and I want to hang out with you guys more. So there's a lot of things I'd like to do this year, depending on Spoon's and ability. We're going to try and implement a lot more.
same with stream. I've got a lot of things I am planning to do with the stream once we figure it out. I have a very cool little point redeem thing that I am trying to work out how to set up. I think I've figured it out. Yeah, I definitely have mine arranged in a way where the ones that I do actively post in are at the top, and then towards the bottom is the ones I'm like, meh. Yeah, I have a couple as well that are in a folder that I'll go to for certain situations. But yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, it's like everyone has a Discord server, so I'm aware. And I also kept mine in the background for so long because of that lull between being active and then taking time off. A wolf in Zootopia. Oh gosh. I want to watch Zootopia again. Zootopia's a good movie. Do we need, like, we could make a random thoughts channel, like, you know those random shower thoughts that people have, or the 2 a.m. thoughts? Like, you know, I had a random thought one day about how trees are cannibalistic because they make fertilizer out of paper mulch, and then the fertilizer is used to grow trees. So trees are being grown from dead trees, so trees are cannibalistic. Why do eggs slap so much though? Like, eggs are just so good. After a moment I realized because they are over your bullshit. Exactly. Okay, well, I'm more than happy, like, it's nothing to create a channel on the Discord, so I will create a, I don't want to call it intrusive thoughts, although they are intrusive thoughts. We'll think of a title. To give it, but I don't want to call it quotes, just because I do have a quote feature on the Twitch, and I think there is a way to link the saved quotes into the Discord, which I'm still figuring out. All good, Samsara. Good luck with your call. So I think if you do exclamation Q, it brings up like a random quote, or it might be exclamation quote. There's only one in there from the charity stream, but you can also do exclamation add quote if I ever say something ridiculous and you want to add it to that quote pile. I won't see my guitar as vegan because oh. I love it. I just like having a place to make people laugh or to laugh myself. Admittedly, the one thing I put in there was someone else used it on a Twitch stream, and it's the thing about make yourself at home, so I kicked them out. I was like, yeah, I know exactly where I need to put that. So, such a good line. But we are about to head into our second ad break. So, for those of you that are not subscribed, there is about to be 3 minutes of ads. I do thank you so much for sitting through these. Not only is it a free way to sponsor me, because I do earn just a few cents from ads, but it is also our reminder to stretch and hydrate, and I am going to use this opportunity to go to the bathroom because I do need to go.
So I will see you all in 3 minutes. Probably less. Twitch sometimes is nice like that. And we will carry on after the ad break plays. But first, bathroom. Ah, the sweet relief. Why is there no music playing? Because it's changing song. I'm taking a minute. So, welcome to those of you that get the secret behind the scenes ad break time, where we do nothing but stretch and hydrate and take medications and relax for a couple minutes. Alright, so how are we going on our fish sheets? We're done. Got a couple more up there. And a couple down here. There's a few more of these ones on here. There's also a weird pufferfish here. And a shark. Another stingray. Where's the other one gone? Over there. That's a dumb place to leave it, Amy. Should be up there. Bud! Hello! Yes, we are doing merfolk today. We are doing a mermaid and a merman, apparently. We're doing merpeople. We're doing merpeople. We should go with merpeople. We should keep it gender neutral. But how are you? Thank you. I am really happened. Yeah, gamer girl. I'm really happy with the background. I actually did the background for a YouTube video and I'm really happy with how it came out. So, yeah. We're just in an ad break, so we're just relaxing for a couple of minutes while the ad break finishes. It's got about 43 seconds, and then we'll carry on. And yes, I'm not a gamer girl. I'm a gamer girl. I have never grabbed onto a title so perfectly as soon as our friend in one of our chats put, haha, it's not gamer girl, it's gamer girl. Either Samsara or someone else posted that meme and I was like, oh my god, that's me. I have gay ADHD. I forgot Pride was on. Oh. I'm pretty excited. It was a you meme. Perfect. There we go. Can you put that in the actual me channel on my Discord? Because I need it. And I'm going to forget wherever it is. But I'll remember that's in the memes channel. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We have a new point redeem in our little creativity points. Which I don't get charge points, so we're going to test it. Take your meds, chat. Where you can remind myself and the chat to take your meds. Because it's really important to take your meds. We fully encourage taking your meds, whether that be your pain meds, your vitamins, your brain vitamins, your ADHD meds. 32.2. Heck yeah. You've got a few things you can use that on, or you can keep saving for the 69.69 reward. You want meds that make me gayer? I have a gay mod sword. I can keep slapping you with that. Oh, God. But yes, welcome back from the ad break. And because it's come up, when I say gravitate to that label, I am someone who chooses not to label themselves with a particular flag. I am all for you labeling yourself with a flag. Fly those pretty colours. I just labelled myself as rainbow because after years of being forced to have labels with medical diagnoses for my mental health, I'm very anti a label because I don't like being shoved into a box. So yeah, I just put myself as rainbow. I'm just a rainbow, and that's what I am. I only have 28.9 points. Woo! So FUD is you're currently a subscriber because you got gifted a sub. As for being my sub, you get rewards. So you earn points just a little bit faster when you're a subscriber as well. And you get ad-free viewing, and you get the emotes. So you get the little octoporn, and you get the pencil, who has now officially got a name. So I had a brainwave the other night because a current joke on Twitch is that my name, Amy Ward Art, often gets mistaken as Anime Ward Art. So Ward Arts is kind of cool. I like it. And then I was like, hang on, pencils are kind of like Ward Arts. So our little pencil icon is Ward Art. It is your Ward Art to throw around and create beautiful rainbows everywhere. And so what I am looking to do, what I've been trying to learn how to do, is create a little animated character in chat that will float on screen, and using the text to speak function, you can redeem points to have Ward Art speak for you. So that is something that I am looking to do. It's going to take me a little bit because I'm learning a lot of new stuff to do this, but that's an eventual goal as well, is to have Ward Art there and that you can animate. And then I can also switch it and have the octoporn possibly as well, animate as well. But I'd like to start with Ward Art because I think that's just perfect. And as soon as I realised that I could call the pencil Ward Art, and I was like, boom, done. So our little stream mascot is Ward Art. Yeah. So I was very happy with that little brain moment of, oh my god, yes. But also I feel like I need to crochet a Ward Art now. Like I need a plushy Ward Art. So we might have to do a crochet stream eventually as well. Gosh, how long has it been since we've done a crochet stream? I actually do need to pull out a crochet project. I need to finish it off. Right, my ink is drying out. Let's get back to it. Yeah, I do. I've got my little octoporn, which was from original Stream Day's little friend. Yeah, I've never actually completed that. I gave up on that project. I still have most of the box crocheted, but it's definitely a project for me. I haven't been in a crochet mood lately, which happens, we go through times where we like one particular craft and then times we don't. At the moment, I am in a complete ink kick. I'm really enjoying working with ink, so that's what we're working with today. I am enjoying wet media, and I don't normally like wet media, but I guess I like it wet at the moment. But yeah, if I get If I get some bonus stream days, maybe that's something I'll look into. Yeah, I think definitely if I was to start it again, which I could do, because again, I've literally just crocheted. I haven't even finished crocheting the box. So I think if I was going to do it, I think I'm better to switch to hard materials. I don't think it's quite right doing it in the crochet. It's not producing the effect I want, and it's also the amount of time for what it is I'm trying to create. Like, I think it's more a physical project, a craft project, which I haven't done any crafting in a long time. So, but also I actually have need of that container as well. So I could just, like, I can unravel. You can unravel crochet so easily, and then use a container for this other thing I need the container for. And then just roll up the skein of yarn. Like, there's no loss. There's a bit of time loss, obviously, because the project's not going ahead, but there's no point sinking more time into a project that I'm not thoroughly enjoying, I'm not happy with, and isn't working out the way I want it to. So, and I've got other things that I'd rather crochet, and other things I need to crochet. Most notably, I have a special hat that I want to try and finish for a certain lovely person's birthday. Who may or may not be here, or may be distracted. Ha ha ha. I can be all secretive and try and make it as a surprise, but you know it's coming. It's just I haven't been working on it as actively as I could have, but also I just haven't been in the right headspace to work on it. I've been feeling very burnt out lately, but I think part of that could be my iron. I'm really hoping the iron infusion just helps perk me back up into trying to catch up on everything and getting back into the swing of things. Like the fact that I haven't even had the spoons to watch Critical Role, like that says it. When I'm just like meh about catching up on Critical Role and knowing what it's about, like roughly, like I've had some general spoilers, nothing too major, but when I'm just meh about catching that, that's a sign that I am not quite right. So yeah, time to get the iron infusion. I know I'm due for my next folate injection, and I know I'm also due for my vitamin D as well. Those are the first 3 things I do when I start feeling apathy. I mean, the iron I was always taking, but now to get the iron injection will help, and then do my folate injection and my vitamin D, and hopefully the combination of all 3 of those will help me perk up a little bit again. And if it doesn't, well, we'll just go back to the doctor and be like, yo, we're feeling a bit burnt out. I mean, I do have chronic fatigue. It's understandable that I get tired. It's part of my condition. But also, we are heading into winter. So, over winter sads. So, we may just double the medication for a couple of months. We do that sometimes during winter. We just double the medication for a couple of months until things feel a bit better, and then reduce it down again. I need to get my A into gear and make more stuff. My latest plastic lemon slice. One shot lemon. I love that. I love seeing your stuff, bud. Feel free to post more in the Discord. I love seeing both like your completed pages and stuff. I have changed around how the galleries look, but also it's really good for like if you want to upload pictures, because it comes up now as pictures and it looks real pretty. I have a hat with cat eggs and very pretty. Did you ever see that terrible ad campaigning for vitamin D? It's not coming to mind. No, I'm racking my brain and I can't think of it. But that being said, I am the type of person that often does not like mute ads and stuff like that, so. Oh, okay, fine. That's kind of good. I mean, terrible, but good. Yes, that's a good point, Bud. Do you post your stuff anywhere? Feel free to link it in the chat if you want to. I do not have links banned. You are welcome to post links. People start spamming stuff inappropriately. It's a bit different, but this is very appropriate. I'm more than happy with links regarding topics that we're talking about, or, you know, things like that. If someone just pops in and immediately starts promoting their own stream, or the freaking ad bots that are going around at the moment. The minute I see them, I just instant ban them. So annoying. Okay, yeah, no. If it was just like the adults, funny. Kids, no. Yeah. That's kind of crossing a line for me, so. And yes, technically kids do need vitamin D, but no. Certain topics you do not joke about. I hope they took that ad off very quickly. Those ads went away. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Also, I will take this opportunity to remind everyone that this is a safe space, so if this topic is triggering for you, please feel free to use exclamation new scene. The topic will be immediately changed, no questions asked. That can be used at any point. It is there for a safe space because, of course, I want to try and create as much of a safe space as possible, and we're not always aware of what can be triggering for people, so. And if you do not feel comfortable saying it out loud, feel free to whisper it to me. You can click on my username. You can also whisper my mods, although my mods are currently kind of tied up. But yeah, or yeah, I say whisper. It's best not to Discord or Facebook me or anything if you've got those, because I don't always look at my phone at stream. But I do get to see immediately when I get a whisper, and I do get to see immediately when a message comes up in chat if you use exclamation new scene. So yeah, just putting that out there just as a reminder. I am bad, but I'll post more. Yay! Yeah, feel free. Like, honestly, those galleries are there. Feel free to spam as much as you want. I'm never not going to say you've been posting too much. I'm hoping to do some more like craft hangs in the Discord where we can all just jump on call and just hang while we craft. And the reason why I haven't was because I wanted to have a way to play music, which funnily enough I was talking to with Sarah about last night about how to set up the virtual audio cable so I can set up a bot to play music. But then they have just released an update where we can now watch YouTube videos. And when I saw that, I was like, boom, we can just use YouTube music videos or YouTube music. So, yeah, I just need to work out if there's a way for me to, I mean, you can get hour-long mixes and stuff like that anyway. If there's a way to, like, create it so we can create a playlist that we can all add to or something. Because I am terrible at picking music. my music, a lot of my playlists, all of my playlists are made with someone else. So yeah, I'd like the ability for everyone else to create the playlist and we just play that. So that's something I'll just have to look into. And then if we do end up using YouTube and YouTube music, I might need to pay for YouTube so that we don't get ads, because I hate ads. But I do also have ads on YouTube because I post on YouTube and I like to support my creators who earn from ads. So I'm gonna watch ads, because you know, if you've put all that effort into making a video and I'm gonna sit down and enjoy it, I'll watch the ads. But also ads suck. But it's a free way for me to support my favourite creators. Craft games are good. I do more. Yeah, I do more. Well, no. When I'm streaming, I do a lot less. Stream days are not productive days. I've learnt this. I still hold out hope, but generally speaking, no. But I'm also the only one talking, and I feel like I need to be a lot more entertaining to, you know, because it's not just hanging with my friends, it's I'm also live on Twitch and I'm out there for people to discover, so I need to put on just like, it's still me, but it's me amped up a little bit more. Whereas if it's on the Discord, it's not a stream, so I can just chill down, and also you guys can be there and you can be leading conversations and chatting and interacting, and it's not all about me, which is what will make it a lot easier. And that's what I'm thinking too, because again, I've talked about how I would like to stream at night, but often at night I'm too burnt out. But if I have the Discord and do colouring hangs, then it's a bit different, because it's like I can be chiller, there's other people there. We can also currently play Gartic Phone until the end of the month, end of April. Right, I just made some grey, so I'm guessing I'm doing something grey. Do we do a grey shark or grey stingrays? We've got 2 stingrays here. Oh, we have 1 shark here. My friend who comes over when we make stuff, but today we're not doing that. I'm helping my friend learn some... Yes. Yeah, it's not. I've just made some grey and I feel like we need to put on some grey. I'm kind of thinking the shark, because he's around some lighter tones, whereas like this stingray's also around lighter tones, but this one's got some darker tones nearby. So I feel like the shark will pop out more if we put some grey on here. I think we're going to do the shark. I feel like he's cool. He needs some darkening. Or they. Yeah, we'll definitely leave its white belly. We need some more water, because this black is very pigmented. Even though I watered it down once and then I watered it down again. Yeah, it's interesting because I'm not someone who's traditionally enjoyed wet media, but last couple of weeks I've really been enjoying wet media. We need to darken some areas because contrast is our friend. It's also a very adorable little video game that Samsara played last night. Such a good game, and also such good music. And if I would not get copyright striked, I would play it. Sharks do be loving that counter shading. I hope it's picking up alright. It's really weird because the screen that I've got you on, like one of my monitors, the color is terrible on. And I'll start like correcting an image and then I'll be like, oh, shite. And then move it over to my other screen, which is color balanced and way more accurate. And it's like night and day. And I'm just like, oh God. So I always have to remember. But the screen with the terrible color is bigger. So it's easier for monitoring stream stuff. It's also where my face cam is, so I tend to have OBS up here so that I can see what's going on with my overview and also see how things are lining up in stream. But the color balance is awful. So right now it looks so dark and so like orange on the screen. It's a really old monitor though. It's one of those things again. We're talking earlier about upgrades and stuff, which for those that weren't here earlier, a big thank you to all of you for watching my stream, because by watching my stream I got a payout which was enough to get the light that I wanted to help with the shadows and stuff. So now I have a direct light on top, which is so much easier for working. So much easier. That's better. Right, now I have some white that is drying out because I've not even used it. Let's just pull that. Oh, I did not clean my brush and now it's going to make a bucky grey. Let's make a new section. Now this is a very opaque white, so hopefully I've watered it down enough. Might need to chuck a bit more water on that, because I still want the little blue tones popping through. Because the idea is, you know, they're still underwater, so we're keeping things pretty translucent. So it's like that background effect will still be poking through the creatures, and it's like that water effect of the creatures on top. Speaking of the Discord FUD, you might enjoy this. We were talking before because I run a hashtag for, at the moment I'm doing Mythomorphia March Madness, which is just about trying to tune out as many Mythomorphia pages as I can. So I was talking about next month running another hashtag for the colouring community, and one of the things that I thought about doing was doing a month focusing on mushrooms, because I have a lot of mushroom pages in Mythomorphia to work on, because these hashtags are about making me work more on Mythomorphia. But also because there's all those beautiful mushroom inspiration pics that you put in the inspiration channel. And I'm like, oh. And then we can finally get started on the mushroom page I've been talking about for so long. But there's actually a number of pages that focus on mushrooms. So it's like I've got all these opportunities to use mushrooms up. You have even more pics? Perfect. Start spamming inspiration with mushrooms, because next month is going to be mushroom month. If we lived to see an ocean depth, we may. Yes, it's really like the reason why oceans fascinate me so much is it is an unknown world, because we can't even get to the bottom of the ocean. There's so many just trippy and interesting creatures down there. I love ocean stuff. It's been a very ocean themed month with Mythomorphia. I've been doing a lot of water pages. Alright. Let's add in a touch more over here. Oh. Why does it look like coloured? That's fine. Oh, I get it. Sorry about that, FUD. The auto mod picked that up as possibly offensive terminology. It's not, but auto mod. Yeah, it picked up a certain term and thought that you were talking about a very bigoted viewpoint, but you're not. It's just, auto mod has weird understanding of wording. I get picked up in, like, one of the terms that can get picked up is if you're watching someone play a video game and it's like a game where you have like that sort of arsehole person that you're fighting against, and then you get to the end and you in chat are like, murder him, and it'll pick it up because you're using, you know, that sort of terminology. But it's like, no, it's actually appropriate for the video game. You're not saying to go out and commit murder. But auto mod is kinda yeah, but it's better because I would rather have that there to hold something and for me to just go, yeah, that's fine, let it through, than not have it there, someone come in and start spamming really offensive stuff, which has happened before, and it means that it holds it and I can ban them and you don't even know that they were here. And that's why I have that there. It's that safety feature that just blocks out a lot of that terminology immediately. Because again, safe space. Gutturation is a scientific term for mushrooms shredding moisture. Okay. It's cool. Mushroom sweat. Okay, things you learn. Mushrooms sweat. But it can be made into little coloured gems, which makes me want to make a mushroom-based D&D character that sweats out gems. Oh. Right. Do we have anything on here we want to do, Gray? Suppose I could do the playing cards. I hate these little hidden images. So glad that they don't do these in new books now. It's such a trend when this book came out, the little hidden images. They're fun initially, but then it's just like, eh. I don't see anything that I kind of want to do grey for the moment, but I know I want to use this muted green on the turtles, so let's do that. Oh, no, this is why we grabbed this. Now to get this off without popping the top. It's good except for when it comes to this point. Just because it's not like I pop off the top and it's fine, it's got the dropper there. Oh my god, it's not coming off. There we go. Oh my gosh. I'm just so scared that I'm going to spill the ink everywhere. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna keep it in there, drop it out, and then use it to reseal up. That works. Alright, a little bit more water. We still have a big puddle there that we can use to clean our brush. Alright, drop for the half tone, drop for the light tone. So yeah, now we're using muted green, which is a really pretty cool green. Now we start on our turtle friends. I'll try and find a pic where it looks cute instead of terrifying. Terrifying's okay too, but it's appreciated. Mushrooms is just so cool. I'm excited now. I'm excited because the mushroom pages, like, I've been thinking about that mushroom one for a while and saying for ages, oh, you know, I could do this and do this, and then I just haven't done it. I was even going to try and do it this month and I didn't get to it. I got fixated on water, which is fine. And also, I've done a lot of pages this month, which is cool. But to have that focus on the theme of mushrooms will be good because it'll get me going on those pages. Alright, so there's still a little bit of this white here. more water for it though. It's mixing with the green on my brush, but that's actually okay. So I want to just lighten up some of the shell again. Just where some of this pattern is. I might go back in with some yellow. I wonder... No, I don't want to bring in the gold. We've got a bit of shimmer everywhere. We've got enough shimmer. We're going to add in some more sparkles and stuff like that later on too. So some look big and cute and bubbly and bright, and some look like horror game material. Bright red. Ooh, that sounds cool. If you're not sure, like you want to post it but you're not sure, there is a way to do a spoiler tag on Discord. So, can't remember off the top of my head. Remind me to DM it to you later if you need to, or if somebody in the chat remembers how to do it, please post it. But if you put a spoiler tag, oh no, you upload the image and then you right click and then you can say mark as spoiler. And what that does is it will grey out the image. And then someone has to click on it, or you can do that for text. I think for image you have to upload the image and right click, but for text you can block it out doing that. And then they have to click on it to reveal it. So if you think it could be a bit triggering, you could also do that as well, and then that will grey it out, and you can just say, you know, just a word of warning, it kind of looks a bit horror-esque, and then if people don't want to see it, because it is mushrooms and it is nature, and I still think it's cool, but I am also aware that for some people that can be triggering. So if you're in doubt, just mark it as a spoiler, which is what I've told some people before as well, because, you know, again, it's hard to know how everyone feels about everything, so we try to be considerate, but also mushrooms are cool and I want to see this mushroom. My dog is staring at me and I'm like, yes, and then has a lot of time. She wants her din-dins. Yeah. Exactly. There's a lot of really weird, cool stuff in nature. Luckily, I think the thunderstorms have stopped, so I think we're okay. I was a bit worried there for a while because it was getting very, very lightning and thunder, and I wondered if I was maybe going to lose internet or power. We don't generally lose that though here, because again, I am in the centre of town, so it takes a lot for us to lose internet here, but I'm still very conscious that maybe I might not have internet today. Mushrooms are just a trip. I am pretty sure that there is, like, actually yes there is. I know that there's a couple that I've seen recently that are just colouring books of like mushroom fairy houses, for example, which I was very tempted to get because I was like, oh, that would be so, so cool. But yeah, these like, I know that there's colouring books out there that just focus on mushrooms and stuff like that. Mushrooms can be a trip. Yep. I really do say some of the dumbest shit on here sometimes, don't I? If Whoop needs a tester, it's Whoop. Yep, send me info. Send me info. When they release it, let me know, because I have a platform that I have a lot more colorists on, and I'm very happy to do a review for local Kiwi artists and also amazing artists, and calm down in words. No! Look, it's called Chill Colouring Chaos for a reason. I'm excited. I like colouring books. There's a reason why I updated my bio just to say that I'm a colouring book collector at this point, because I am, and I've kind of started taking that attitude with my colouring books. Like, yes, there's definitely books I work in, and I would like to eventually work in and colour every single page of my collection, but it's also a collection. Chillin' words. Yeah, I don't want to put that in the title, because that means that I can speak, and I words no good. We just kind of stick with chill colour and chaos. It works. Although I did read a thing that you really shouldn't put like chill in your title on Twitch. I'm like, meh. I do a lot of things that you probably shouldn't do for the algorithm, but meh. I'm not doing this to become a content producer or a platform or whatever. I just like hanging out with my friends while I colour. And making new friends. I hope the customer laughed or something. Smoke asking the hard questions. Alright, I want to create, it's probably too much black. I want to create like a dark green for shadows. There we go. That's what I want. Nope. That one will do. It's black. It's got a brown undertone. It's fine. Right, I think I am going to come back in with some yellow on those turtles just to add a bit of brightness back into them, but we'll do that after the green is all dry. I mean, that's definitely two very different products. Nice. I'm glad they took the joke in stride. Alright, so while we're here, let us do some of the seaweed. I won't do it all green because seaweed can be a few different colours, but we'll do some of the pieces green. More pigment, please. Here we go. That little bug that's flying around. It's so annoying. Perfect. Alright. Switch back to this one. So handy. I do like the fact that out of the book. One advantageous part of my book falling apart. Alright. Which one? We're gonna do green. We do have the same as on the other page, a sort of streaky seaweed here. So let's do that. And then we can do this leaf that's in front. And then there's a couple of little ones at the back here. And then that would technically be green. So what I'll do, I've got a couple of green dots in here, but we'll just splotch on some green in here. Just sort of let it blend out. Not really do too much because this is in shadow, so just let it sort of, we might actually pick up a bit more black. Whoa, that's way too much black. I just made way too much. Whoopsie. Oh wow, good thing this is the last of the green. Just sort of smush that all around. That's why you make sure that when you're mixing inks that you're mixing it in a different section that does not connect with your actual colour. Am I even on camera? I am. Good, good. I zoomed the camera in a lot more today, so just got to be conscious of it. And then I've got these little streaky ones back here. Right, anything else we can do green here? We do have some little squid guys, but they're like they need to be pink if I'm doing the jellyfish pink. Even though they're not jellyfish, but I don't want to keep them in the same vein and keep some colour between them. So apart from doing these two green, but they're right at the bottom where the green actually is, I think we'll just leave it. We can always pull out more green later on if need be. But let us start with our main jellyfish over here. And let us grab our Quiniceridone Magenta. This is another transparent one. Why am I using my hands? This is why we grab this, because it's so much easier. Tighten it back up. Wiggle it off. so much easier. I've been struggling with opening those for the last few days. I should have thought of that earlier. Alright, let's add in some bright pink. This could be a mistake. Or it could be a perfect choice. Definitely need to water it down more though. So pink. So pink. My mechanics instructor taught me that if you can't do something with your bare hands, use a tool. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with using a tool that makes your life just that much easier. Now, I want to create a shadow tone, but I know straight away that that black is the wrong color to add because the black is actually got a red undertone, like a very warm undertone. And while this is a pink, which is technically a subsidiary of red, it's a very cool pink and has a lot of blue undertone in it. So that warm red black is not the right color to add as a shadow tone. So I actually think we'll be pulling out the muted grey and using some of that purple grey as our shadow tone. Is there still some left on here, or have you completely dried up? Are you muted grey? No, you were black. Yeah, no, you've dried up. Muted grey. That one's still loose from me opening before, so I could actually use my hands on it. Fantastic! So you want a dot of muted grey, a dot of this pink, a little bit more grey, yeah. That's what we want. And then, let's just put some more water on this palette anyway. Start adding in some shadows. Good, good. Nothing is bled through. The gesso is doing its work. It's what we love to see. I think we can even add a touch more muted grey to that. It's still very warm. No, dip into the right colour. So, is anyone working on any projects while I'm streaming? I always love hearing if you're doing like a craft or a colour along, or if you're just chilling, that's valid too. If you're doing the sneaky work, I appreciate it. And if you're just lurking in general, I also appreciate it. Mushroom hunt. I hope it's going well. I'm excited to see. More of this brighter pink at the ends where there would be none of the shadows. Alright, and let's get more intense pink. Oh, this is going to be a challenge on the hands. Let's work very slowly. These are very fine. Section at a time. Alright, just a heads up, we are about to head into an ad break. I do appreciate you sitting through the ad breaks. They support me, but they're also our reminder to stretch, hydrate, grab a snack. We will see you in about 3 minutes, possibly less. Thank you for sitting through these. And helping support the channel while also stopping the dreaded pre-rolls. I am going to stretch because my god, do I need the stretch. This is why we have the hourly reminder. Oh, crack. Oh, there's another crack. So yeah, when the ad decides to start playing. eventually. Coffee is a good option. Here we go. Alright, ads have started. Oh my god, so many messages. Messages. Oh, this can wait. Oh my god, stop bouncing around my messages. I want to look at my messages. I want to look at my emails mostly. Yeah, lots of stuff on the way to me. Tomorrow's going to be a package day. I need to look at that. I need to look at that. Oh. I may need this. It's a jellyfish lamp. It's a jellyfish lamp. It can change color. Do they move around? USB powered. It doesn't look like they move around, it just changes color. Okay, that's cool though. Very gimmicky thing, but also very cool. Oh, will that be appropriate for the nephew's birthday? Maybe. That can wait till later. 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 Oh, draw freeze live. Fun. Alright. Oh, that can wait. Oh, finish our stretches, because stretches are very important. Oh, there's a crack. Oh. It's very important to stretch. This is why we have the hourly reminder to stretch. Plus, you can make me stretch at any time with your creativity points, but oh, also very good to stretch. You're back. Congratulations. There's officially 10 more seconds to go of ads. But welcome back early. Just a couple more rolls of the shoulders, because they're the things giving me grief today. The shoulders and the neck, right in here. Which makes sense, because that's where the compressed disc is. Ooh. Lots of cracks. But welcome back, everybody that had to sit through those ads. Again, I really do appreciate it. Not only is it a free way to support me with just a few minutes of your time, but it also gets rid of the dreaded pre-rolls, and we don't enjoy the pre-rolls here. Plus, I have an actual reminder to stretch, because when I was streaming the game on Sunday, I had to turn off ads in that one because I couldn't see the ad manager because of the game, and yeah, I forgot to stretch, and my goodness was I sore afterwards. I do tend to turn off ads when I stream a game, just because it's hard to pause at certain sections, and like, I want to pause during an ad break, but I also want the reminder to stretch, but also I need another monitor to win a game. And that's just not a priority right now. I don't even have another HDMI port for another monitor anyway. Alright, so we're just going to do these little jelly-esque type creatures in the pink as well. I don't think they're meant to be jellyfish. I think they're meant to be like the little doodly monsters that Kerby does. But we're just going to make them pink. some time in with the jellyfish. Right, have I missed any? Yes, there's one down here. Alright, I don't see any more. The little jelly guys. My grey purple mix has dried out, so let's just make some more of that. Make sure I'm still on camera. Because I could work on these pages single, it's a little easier to bring the camera in. But I actually don't mind it being this close up. I just have to be conscious and keep moving the page around. Put in way too much shadow there. It's now basically all shadow. Whoops. Even darker. It's just a little bit darker than its friends. It's fine. There's more than one skin tone. Or jelly tone. This little guy down here. Here we go. Alright, switch over. Alright, where's our little jelly friends on this one? Oop, I just started by picking up the wrong color entirely. Pick up our pink. Oh, so beautiful and bright and juicy. This is just making me want to paint more. I still one day want to do a model painting stream, but I kind of want to do that on call with Samsara. It just goes, help! One day I still want to do a model painting stream, but I would like to do it with you. For help. Help! First, I want to do a colouring stream with you one day anyway, because that'd be fun. I would like to do a stream one day where I use like some of the free PDFs that I've been linking and free colouring pages, and like make aware that we're colouring this page so that people can have this page and colour along with me live. But if I did that, I want to make sure it's a page that everyone can access, so it would be like a free colouring page. Yeah. Saying that one day I'd like to do a model painting stream, but do it on call with Samsara. Because if you did not know, Samsara is an amazing model painter. You'd like to watch that? Well, there we go. We'll have to figure something out sometime. I'm just happy to see Samsara stream anytime. I adore that game that you played last night, Samsara. I know you're working, hun. Don't worry about chatting back if you can't. I fully understand. But, last night Samsara streamed Contrast. It's such a cute little game. Shitty parents in it. But the like aesthetic of the game, the way it's styled, and the jazz music. Oh. Yeah, well, painting with someone would help you do more painting as well. I'm keen. Maybe, like, I know we need to time it for a night for you, but if we can work out a night where you're free, I'm free, and maybe time it around the start of my injection cycle, because that would be the day I'd be more likely to be able to, then maybe we can arrange that. I do want to test out the guest star feature on streams anyway, so figure out how that all works. Or we just each stream to our own channels and just have a voice chat going. I've done that before with PB. Right, I don't see any more little jellyfish guys on here. No, I think we've done all the jellyfish. There's not much pink ones on here. That's okay. Maybe we can make something else pink. There's a lot of little creatures on here, so. But I think what we want now is the muted turquoise. Bring in some of this colour. I want to see you paint and also paint. Oh, that was a crack in my wrist. Nope, that did not go on at all. I'm gonna have to keep this. I'm gonna have to get another one of them just so I can keep one with my inks, because it's so much easier. So I'm kind of thinking our stingrays might be turquoise. Or we could do fishies, although I kind of want to do that one bright yellow because I want to do some of the fishies over there bright yellow too. So I think we'll keep bright yellow for that. And I think we will do the turquoise for stingrays. Then we'll find something turquoise on the upper page to do as well. Right, let's start with our stingray up here. So blue. So I am painting over all the little bubbles in the water because I'll go back in with a Posca most likely to pull those little bubbles back out again. So it's just easier rather than trying to colour around them, to just colour over top of them. And then later on we'll go in and fix that up. we need to add in some other tone in here for shadow, because this is already, I'll just use that, already way too similar to the, okay, also need to lighten one of these a bit more. And I should have waited a moment longer because we got bleeding. Okay. Okay, let's just base the other one. And we'll come back up to that one when it's had a minute to settle. See, this is another example, like, technically this is blue, so the red black wouldn't be the right tone to add to it, but it's a very green blue, it's a very warm blue. So using that black to create a more muted tone to add in the shadows will actually be quite appropriate this time. And that's why the undertone of a colour is very important. Because even though blue is technically a cool shadow colour normally, this one is very warm. Alright, so put a bit of black up there, get rid of the excess. Always put on more black. That's almost green. We could have almost just used a green colour. Yeah, it's very similar to the green. Out. Yeah, making that desaturated tone was a good idea. Shadows were just too saturated in that turquoise blue, as pretty as it is. Definitely needed to bring it down a bit. Also need to do PB's colouring page. Heck yeah. You lost all your USB drives. Do you mean you, like the email that I sent you, you should still have access. I haven't removed anyone's access to their page yet. But you should be able to still access it to download it for the moment. Or you just don't have a drive to put it on so that you can print it from another device. Yeah, there you go. Yes, I do want to get started on the Lemonade Girl one. Citrus, I believe it's actually called. I'm going to do that one. I also still want to do the eyes one. He's the printer man around these parts. Good. It's very good to have one of those people. I have to go to the warehouse stationery because I do not own a printer. But it's good because they let you bring in your own paper and they can print on very thick card, which I like as well.
I'm excited to see what you do with the page as well. I'm excited to see what all our winners do with their pages and their bits and bobs. Heck yeah! That's why we have a work in progress gallery and a completed gallery, so you can just keep spamming. I love seeing it. I love seeing like how people build pages and like building it with them and watching how the page grows and progresses. Right, I spent so long on that top one, this base one is probably entirely dried out. Yep, but that's okay. It gives us just opportunity to blend. I'm glad, because I do share quite a few of the work in progress pages, but it's also like, you know, when you're working on something and you really like it, it's kind of nice to share it at that stage. And I can't always, because so much of my stuff now is also for YouTube, I don't like to share it on Instagram before the YouTube stuff goes live, although I keep forgetting to do the YouTube posts. I need to find a way to schedule YouTube posts, not YouTube posts, the Instagram posts. But I end up just doing like the Discord posts. So it's like Discord is spoilers essentially. That's fine. I'm fine with that. You know, if you're cool enough to join the Discord, you get all the spoilers. Exclusive content. Need to make a little bit more blue black or turquoise black. Turquoise is running out. Just a touch of black. Oh, too much black. Let's just convert you. You'll work. Oh, but now I have no more turquoise. Didn't think of that, did I? I should just use the green. There's plenty of green. I should just use the green. I am not technically a watercolorist. I mean, well, I am because I'm using water media. You know, like technically, but yeah, it's not my area of expertise. But I feel alright. Doing alright. Alright, we just need the
tiniest little drop. So don't have a lot more to do. Unless I do some of the tail. A bit more. I'm really liking how this is turning out so far. The translucency of the inks is really working for the page. Which is great after the accidental disaster we had on another page. Well, it's not really a disaster, I'm just not 100% happy with how another page turned out. But also, part of the journey, so we're just going to leave it because, yeah, it didn't turn out how I envisioned. It's still cute, and it's just not what I envisioned, but that's okay. Alright, so I think, because we have got some little leaves down here, I think we're just going to use this colour to do these things. Very, very tiny amount of black. Just to do this really dark area in here. And under here. bleed through. Boom. Alright. Switcheroo. So, I totally forgot that I still had to do the turquoise on this page. So we might need just a little bit more turquoise. Turquoise is good. It's such a good colour. Yeah, we're going to need just a touch more. So that's the green. Because there's a little bit more down here than I realised. And we could probably actually do... Like, there's a little seahorse poking up there. So we could probably do that as well. Just to bring a little bit more colour into... A little bit more of this colour into the page. Bringing in some of these darker tones, letting it just sort of smush out, because that's what we can do. I do enjoy with the alcohol inks the spread, essentially. And not having to blend and just letting the water do its thing. So good. And the only reason I can do this on a double-sided colouring page is because I have prepped the page with gesso, so that it will not bleed through and affect the colours that are underneath. Because otherwise we would be ruining some colouring pages that are behind this page right now.
It really is. It just is really good. The only downside is it does leave a lot of texture on the page, so it's like sandpaper on the pencils, which is why we're doing so much shading with the inks, but also I don't mind it. I like how this is turning out. I like where it's going. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so that's that seaweed lot done down there, and then pretty sure this is our only seahorse, so we're just gonna make this little guy turquoise too. Because why not? Why not? Boom. Alright, yeah, that's basically the turquoise done. Alright. Stretch. Stretch. Oh. Instagram's like, you've got a comment. It's another one of the frickin' NFT ones. Hello, you have a really clean art style. Ugh. Ugh. Right, so the big things we have left are the fish, and these are fish on this one too. These are ones I'm kind of thinking of doing in yellow, and then these not so much on this one. Oh no, there's one there. Some of these more, I can't even think, angelfishy style fish. There's only one on this page, but that's fine. There's more on the other page. There's a lot more of them on here, so I'm thinking yellow, which means I could do this, the angelfish, the clowny fish, and then that one fish up there, and then possibly some more of the coral in yellow, because that one has more coral to do. And then we could bring in more of a reddy brown for like the swordfish, because I've got this transparent burnt sienna, and start doing the last little ones. We also have some starfish, which I could make orange. I don't know. I also have other blues. I've got a few different colours remaining actually, so. And now that I look at this page, there's actually, like, there's the angelfish style fish, but then there's these rounded fish as well. So there's actually a couple of styles of fish. So maybe we make Spiky Boys something different on this page, because there'll be a lot of yellow up there, though I don't have to do them all yellow. And we've got the starfish as well. Or we could just move on. I still don't know what to do for the merms though. Like, do I give them brownish toned skin? Do I do a different colour? we have not used the biethylocyanine blue green shade, which is like this bright, oh you can't see it on there, this bright blue here. It's really pretty. And then there's a lot of real estate, so we could also like blend colors as well. I don't know. I'm also worried that this yellow is just going to be excessive yellow. Like, it is a lemon yellow. Cadmium yellow light hue. It is like so brightly yellow. Which we'll pick up on the green shades in the page and tie in the brown tones. Which we probably do need to tie in the brown tones a little bit more. So I could use a transparent raw sienna on the starfish and use it as sort of like a tester for the skin. Because it was suggested brown because the brown contrasts so good against the blue, but then we also have the blue undertone to consider. And then we also have the hair, so we could bring in the browns into the hair as well, which again is very traditional. I mean, we still have like red that we haven't used. We could go crazy and do iridescent rich copper. Although I probably shouldn't use any more iridescence. We've got a little touch of gold. You like the bright blue? If we go blue with the skin tone, I can bring in other colours as well to the skin tone for shades and stuff. Like, we can do the blue of the skin and then bring in some of that green, that muted green that I've got into the tail, and also maybe even some yellows and stuff like that, which could tie in with the yellow of the starfish. Okay, so that's the plan. So we could, like, the main body being the bright blue, and then move it down into greens, into the tails, and we've got the fins and the hair, which could be treated the same. And it could almost be like blue merging into the green, merging into the yellow. But we will need to test how the yellow looks first before we commit to this. But that could work, because we could use the bright blue for the skin. We've got the turquoise blue that we can use as an intermediary before we move into the muted green. And then from the muted green, we move into the yellow. Kind of like that idea. Kind of like that idea a lot. But this all depends on how the yellow looks. So let's do the yellow. Let's do some yellow. You like blue skin a lot? Fantastic. Right, so with just a tiny amount of yellow, because again we can always add it in. Oh. So I think this is also a transparent from memory as well. Translucent. Right, where did I put my paintbrush? I did not put it in my coffee. That's a good start. Alright, we better make sure that this brush is actually clean. You might need to rearrange the dabby off tissue. I do love how it looks all like piled up on there. Hopefully nothing drops out. Go. Shoving it under my laptop. Alright, we're gonna need definitely some clean water here. But technically we could use that brown, but that's got a bit of shimmer from the gold. Alright, let's just start straight. Let's just see what happens when we put it on the page. Oh, that's going lime. That is a pop of yellow. Is our white still active?
Can we use our white? Nope. I wonder if we... Oh, should use the thingy-mabob. That's why we got the thingy-mabob. Wonder if we use some white. Tone it down just ever so slightly. I'm very cautious about using the white because the white is opaque, so it's going to ruin that translucent effect that's been created, even though it's watered down. It is so bright, but I actually kind of dig it. Like, it's that little pop we need, and it could always go back over. Like, the starfish could be our stickles. It could be our glitter item. Because, of course, I was just going to do the bubbles, but it could just be the starfish. Do a couple more in a cess, because if I don't like it, I'll just put some of the transparent raw sienna on top, because that'll mute it right down. I have to do some research and see what other colours you can get these Liquidtex inks in, because I'm really enjoying them at the moment. So I feel like I've got quite a bit of the range, but there could be some more. So we're coming up to an ad break in 10 minutes. Maybe we'll do that on the ad break after we stretch. The actual quote is, if in doubt, glitter it out. Because if in doubt, cover it with glitter, because that hides all mistakes. So if in doubt, glitter it out is the specific quote, which I should add to the quote thing. Should do that. Should do that. But would you mind testing something for me? Can you type, and I'm sorry about all this, but if you can type as one word, exclamation, quote, add, so it's all one word, and then put, if in doubt, glitter it out. I just want to see if that will add it, because apparently I think that's the command, to add it to the quote thing. And I'm just curious, and I believe everyone in chat can add that, so I'd just like to test it. If you don't mind. If you are busy or tied up or don't have hands free, no worries at all. Alright, I'm just seeing if there's any more starfish. I don't think there is. Because the thing is too, I'm putting these yellow, bright yellow starfish on, but I also haven't started doing the white highlights on the smoky, bubbly effect in the background, which could add to it. Was there a starfish on this one? I don't even think there's a starfish on him. There is not, and I don't want to use that bright yellow as is on the coral, but... Alright, Streamlab doesn't seem to take it. Let's have a look. Quotes. Settings. Nope, that's just settings. Nope, that's mod protection. Name. Nope, modules. Nope. I'll have to look into that later. Alright. Add quote. Copy. Nope, you're not going to let me. Let's not put that on the wet ink. Copy. I'll have to look into that later. It's a Streamlabs thing, but obviously I'm not using the right commands for it or something. I will figure that out later, but there you go. We have 3 quotes in there now. But yeah, I'll need to figure that out so we can get more quotes added in there, because I say some random stuff on stream. Alright, let's pull out some of this. Yeah, it just brings up a random quote. I don't think it brings up a specific quote. Technically you're quote number 2, so maybe try exclamation quote number 2 and see if it will bring up specifically quote number 2. I will need to look into that later to figure out the specifics of it. Alright, let's use this down here. We definitely need to make it more translucent. Make sure I'm actually on camera. Yeah, I entirely forgot about the whole quote thing with Streamlabs until it came up during the charity stream. Totally forgot you could do that. Alright, let's grab some of this. Use this smarter as our... maybe we need to bring in that original dark umber that we used if it's dried out. See if we can reactivate it a little bit. I only want a touch. Only want a touch. Nah. The black's gonna be too much. Where's our burnt umber? Oh, I should have been using the thingy-mabob and not doing it with my hand. I need very little of this. Okay, I don't mind that. Like, it ties in the gold without being so neon in your face. So, let's do another little swap over. And let's tone down these fish, because it's just so bright. It's so lime. I think that's my issue, is it's so lime. Let's just tone it down. Yeah, see, I'm already way happier with that. Just toning it down ever so slightly. And I don't mind that bright yellow as a focal feature on like the MERMS tails or something, but I think for the starfish it was just too much. You know, it's not about the starfish. And the starfish are lovely, and they can hang. We really know who the stars of the show are. Alright, already looking way better. And it's perfect timing because we're just about to head into an ad break. So, this is your reminder to stretch, which I am doing, to hydrate, which I will do, and also, if you need to, take your meds, because this is my 4-hourly reminder that I've got to take my meds. So yes, I do appreciate you sitting through these ad breaks. This is a free way to support me and support the stream, because I do earn a little bit of AdSense from it. But also, it stops the dreaded pre-rolls and reminds me to stretch, which is very important, and helps me stream longer without pain. Meds are taken. Yes. Always take your meds. So yes, the ad should be starting any moment. I will see some of you after 3 minutes. Some of you get ad-free viewing. Congratulations. I think I'm going to stand up and stretch this time. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, stretch, stretch. Stretch. Ah, that's where my other palette is. Oh, move that up there. Congratulations to those of you who get the secret behind the scenes ad-free viewing time, where I do absolutely nothing for 3 minutes. I'm finding it so much easier to just quick check of phone as well. I find it so much easier to stream for longer now I do this. Those ad breaks really do time it well, and now that we can do 3-minute ad breaks, I get like a good little break instead of just that short 90 seconds every half hour. They changed back to allowing us to do 1 hourly ads to get the pre-rolls off, because it used to be every 30 minutes you had to run 90 seconds of ads to turn off the pre-rolls, but everyone was like, nah, because initially when they did it, they let you do it for an hour, and it's like the hour works so much better in terms of the stream flow and content and all that sort of stuff, so I like it.
So I think we will do the angelfish in this yellow. And so we can do those ones up there. It flows down to there, and there's one over there, so it will bring a lot more of the yellow into the page with the starfish. And then on this page, I think we'll do Spiky Boy. Not Spiky Boy, Spiky Boy's on this page. I'm kind of tempted to do him yellow, although I don't feel like he is technically a yellow fish. I feel like that would be more appropriately yellow, and then we have one little angel style fish there to do as well. If we do that one, and then we've got the yellow down there, and then one up there. I suppose technically I could do this one's here in the yellow as well, actually. Like, I don't have to have the same hair colour. So we could do that, and then the black that I used on that one that I never used on this one, I could actually use new hair. That could be an idea. We may have a plan. Alright, we'll see how far we get. Welcome back from ad. That will be your last ad for today, because we will be ending stream just before 3 probably. I do have a meeting just after 3 to get to, and I do need some time before that to just get ready. Right, so let's mix up more of this pale lemon yellow. I've just done that again and merged the two colours, and I shouldn't have. Alright, so let's start. So these little angel fish creatures, oh that's right, I took that colour and then I added the tan to it. That's how I make that colour. And I watered it down. Huh. I remember. Right, so these ones all have like a little stripe on their back too that we can add detail to. So we technically have a secondary colour that we can use in these guys as well. But we'll worry about that later. For now, we're just going to start by chucking down a colour. Find all these little angelfish type creatures. I don't actually know if they are angelfish, but I know angelfish are this type, this shape. So I'm just going to call them angelfish. Great sepia, big sepia. Start adding in some shadow.
of this dark brown. Oops, that was the wrong place to dip it. Oh well, done now. Whoop. Whoops. Blend it out. I really need to find a way to mute WhatsApp when I stream, just so you don't get the notifications. I remember to put Discord on streamer mode. Just need to see if there's a way to do WhatsApp on the desktop. I might just have to put it on like do not disturb or something. Just remember to do that before I stream. Ooh, way too dark. Blend it out. More blend, please. Actually, when it dries a bit, we could come in with like the dark brown just straight and use that to do our shadows. Not our shadows, a little pattern on the fish, just to keep it in that same color tone. Like, I know it's like they can be all sorts of different colors, and I could go for a very wild color, but also I am conscious of the fact that like they're not the main focus, so I don't want to make them a distraction, because I could like do like bright blue or something, but then it also would be like this pop of bright blue that is going to make them pop out, where we want the focus to be on our MERMS. So I think if we just do it dark brown and just keep it in that same sort of vein. Yeah, I do like that. That works out well. Right, is there any angelfish on this side? Just that one there. Oh, no, there's two over here. Two more over here. Oh, way too intense. Water it down. I don't actually think we'll do Spiky Boy in it, because there's so much yellow already. Yellowy brown. I think it's going to be enough as is. I think we'll just do the angelfish on this one. They really are. I just love like sea life. It's just so relaxing. Definitely need to blend out, just to bring that fin back in, because I kind of went over it a bit much. I don't think that picks up at all. Ella. angelfish. Don't think so. Alright. Let's do our one little angelfish person here. We're going with this one. This one's just screaming out to be yellow. Literally, it's screaming. Look at its open mouth. Yellow screams. How does yellow scream? This one I think we can stand to go just a little bit brighter. I think it's alright on this one. I don't mind if this one's just a little touch brighter because it is a focal fish, you know? It's got a bit more detail. It's a bit more important than just some of these little outline fish. Whoa, way too pixelated. I mean, pigmented. I see your message, Fud. I will get to it in a second. I promise. I just need to work with this while I can still blend it out. I need that. That's what I need. I need that. A little bit less pigment. A little bit less water. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think we saved it. We'll add in some shadows and it'll be good again. Yeah. I love yellow strands. Colour yellow. That sounds really cool. I might have to look that up. It sounds really interesting, actually. Alright. Now, let's get some shadows going on this one. Be a bit more careful with this one, because again, it is a bit of a feature fish, so can have a little bit more time and a little bit more work than some of those others. Some of the background characters versus a supporting role, but definitely not the star of the show. Sorry, fishy. Actually, I found it weirdly calming. I could see that. Like, it's a personification of letting out your own emotions and, like, letting out what's trapped in you by visually watching someone else do it. So I do understand that. It's like we can't always scream out what we need to scream out, but watching someone else scream it out can make it feel like we've let something out too. It's why some of the Twitch streamers who get like really loud and aggressive in their streams can be quite popular, because people can kind of let their frustrations out and scream with them. I will not be one of those people. That's cool. If you do happen to find the video again, can you share it? Somewhere in the Discord. One of the channels. I would actually really like to check it out. I suppose inspiration would actually be quite a good place to put it, because we can all inspire to put such emotions into our work. I wonder if I scream at the paints, if they'll be, I was about to say cooperate better, but they're actually cooperating really well. Like, I'm really enjoying this today, so don't feel the need to scream at the paints. The paints are making me quite happy. Right, now I was also going to do the hair. Except, once again, I have underestimated how much paint I need, and I may need to pull out some more. I feel a bit weird doing the hair before I've done the skin. Usually start with the skin. It's actually, I'm working really backwards, because whenever there's like a character or focal point like this, I generally start with them, but I haven't today. Burnt sienna. No, burnt raw sienna. Transparent raw sienna. I'm not even calling it by its right name. Oh, during the ad break, I was going to look to see if I could get more of these colours. Whoops. Alright, let's do this while it's still wet, to get that goldy tone back in there. And then we'll let it set for a minute, and then we'll do our shadows. Yeah, I like that. See, now because we've used so much of this warm tone and it's all circling around their face, it's all going to be about their face. Like, this is actually going to help our eye go around the page, which is why I wanted to bring some of this yellow up the top here, even though we didn't have anything to colour in up the top with this tone, technically. I mean, we did, we had the hair, but you know, we didn't have like more fish or anything up here that would have helped bring it in. Whereas on this one, because of the nature of where the fish are, we actually have a natural thing to bring it right into her face again as well. And that's what I like to do. I really try to balance pages. So it's annoying me at the moment that the green is on its own. At least I know the green's in the background. But also if we bring that green into the skin, it's going to be alright. So I try to like make sure there's a little bit of everything everywhere on the page. So technically this one should have some more pink, but the pink does tie in with the purple fish because we use that colour to shade. So yeah, little things like that just help the page that much more. Alright, tiny eyebrows. And I just realized that I've got this color here this cerulean blue hue. This is an opaque colour. I have not used it yet on the page, but this could be really pretty for their eyes. Make their eyes just pop. But then again, I might also do their eyes. Well, I'll have to do like the middles of the eyes with Poscas again, because if I use that to colour the actual eye, I'm going to have to put the black and the whites back in there anyway. Alright. Should have soaked in enough that we can start doing some shading. Still a little on the wet. I think it'll be okay. I am really happy with how this is turning out. Like, again, wet media is not my comfort zone, and I am really loving how this is turning out. Look at that, we even managed to get some shading in there. Like, oh! I can do abstract background wet media, no problem. Like, slapping on abstract backgrounds, what I did for the background of this, that's my comfort zone with wet media. That's easy. But specifically working back in and shading and using paintbrushes and stuff. And I have another page, it's the hippocampus. It's a sea lion and a sea unicorn, I think. I'd have to look at the book. But it's got this sort of, it's got the same sort of aesthetic. So we could do this again as well. I like it. I want to put in a touch of black if any of my blacks are still active. Nope. Only problem is how quickly the inks dry, because they are acrylic inks. I think I'm better to wait a moment anyway, and I can pull out the black when I do her hair, and I'll just come back in, and I just want to add like a little bit more depth around there, just to add just a touch more, but don't want to really pull out. Yeah, the Discord is different. I've done a few upgrades to it. So I've been working behind the scenes, trying to do a lot of like behind the scenes stuff at the moment. But it's only when I have the spoons to do this sort of thing. But for now, do we have no? Alright, we have to put one more drop of colour on there because it has been used up. And I want the tiniest amount. That's way too much, but it's going to drop. It's way too much, but that's okay. End of the day, it's just ink. It doesn't matter if it dries on the page. But what I want to do is, it's way too much ink on the brush. Yeah. I like that. I like using the dark brown for these little patterns on their backs. Yeah, I was trying to remember pet names, and all I could remember, well, Ryder's got like 6 cats and a dog, so I just made Ryder's Rascals. And then I remembered Tama, and then when I remember pets' names, or people tell me their pets' names, I'll make them tags as well. Probably inspiration. That's probably an appropriate place to put it because it is about inspiring us with our art. So inspiration's a good place to post that. Inspiration's like a place to post other people's arts or pictures or, you know, stuff to inspire us to be creative. I am planning on making a channel guide. I've got like the text box there in the rules page. I just haven't sat down and actually typed out, and I want to put like a little explanation about what each of the channels are, so you can, if you're not sure, but if you're not sure, just post it anyway. Just post it in general if in doubt. I'm never going to yell at you and go, you posted this in the wrong channel. I'll be like, kind of goes in work in progress, but cool. Heck yeah. Yeah, so one of the big things I did do was I transferred the gallery to a community page, because of the fact that when I have it set up as a community page and people join, they have to agree to a rule set, and it takes them to a landing page where I can explain more about the Discord, specify a couple of things, and they kind of have to go, yes, I agree, before they can even hit the Discord. And then it just makes it a lot nicer when people are coming into the Discord, which, again, because I am streaming and we do get, you know, people who might join us from stream because they want to find out more. It's a way to sort of vet them in a way, or, you know, just put that little buffer in place. But then by making it a community page, I also got the gallery features, as you can see, and creating those forums. And I was talking with some of the others before, and they were saying that it's way easier for scrolling because you get to see the pictures, but they're less inclined to comment, which is something that I'm taking on board. If I'm just going to trial it for a while, I have just archived the previous chats, so they're still all there. You can still see them. There's a new folder down the bottom that are archived. You can't post in there, but you can still see everything. If in like a month or so everyone's like, yeah, no, we're not really feeling it, I'll switch them back over. Like, it's no worry to me. I just thought we'll trial it for a while, we'll see how it goes. I really like how it looks, but it is interesting to note that people are less inclined to comment, so we'll see. Right, since we got a little bit of this brown out, we're just going to go back and darken some of the skull dark areas. Because, as I was saying earlier, when I start, I tend to start light and then I get darker and darker as I work because I feel more confident. So, we're just going to go back and darken up some of the areas that was way too light to begin with. Actually, we can use this shimmer water here because this has got a bit of shimmer in it. So I also mix this with the gold. Our little bronzy gold skull down here. It's very cool. Right. I am liking it. I am liking it a lot. So, I am going to very carefully move my very wet palette. And just chill over there for a moment. Alright, which ways do these go? Technically this way. And then, let's that's dumb having it on that screen. I need it on that screen. Go to the camera, zoom you out a bit, and then let's just do a manual push of the camera so you actually get a shot of both of them together. Nope, that way. Move that off to the side so you can see both of them and see what we did today. Yeah, that's quite a bit of progress. And I am really enjoying how this is coming together. So, what I need to do is I need to re-pull out the black at some point to do her hair, and I might mix some brown in with that black so we get sort of like a dark brown tone for her hair, which is going to be very similar to traditional. No, the hair can be part of the tail because we're going to use the yellow in the tail. There we go. There we go. We're changing it. So maybe I should do her hair the same as that. No, we'll wait. We can always do this again. Like, this wasn't a hard colour to make. We can do that same sort of toning on the hair. Her hair is real crazy because there's a lot of bubbles in there as well. So there's a lot to work with her hair. I think I feel more confident doing her hair after I've done the body. But yeah, the body will do in the nice bright blue. Moving into the green and then yellow on the tips, the tails. Which I think will really start tying it together, and then we'll reassess her hair after that. And then we've just got this little guy, the little fishes up there, the stingray, one here. Still gotta work out what the heck we're doing with these cards. And I'm planning on using the white, and then I might have to look to see if I can find another black, because the black is not right. I may even have to look at using some actual acrylic paint watered down or something, or mixing a bunch of blues to make a really cool black. I need a Payne's grey, that's what I need, in the sort of bubbly smoke water ripple effect here. So I want to start like edging the edge with a light with the white, fade that out, and then the shadow, work a shadow tone in. So it will still be very much reminiscent of the background colours behind it. I just want to add that definition of pulling things out and pushing things back. And yeah, once that's done, we go back in with a Posca, we colour in all the bubbles, or white acrylic paint. I'll probably do some more white splatter like I've done as well, back over the top. And yeah, just picking out a couple of details. But I am very, very pleased with the progress we've made today. I am going to call it here because, as I said, I've got a meeting just after 3. I need to take a moment to have a proper break, eat some food, go to the bathroom, do some self-care, and then we are going to go to this meeting. But before I go, I think today, let's do a raid. It's always fun raiding somebody, so let's do a raid. Let's just see who's on. Who do we vibe with that's on? Tay's on, but Tay is a massive streamer who doesn't technically need our raid, and I like to raid small people too. We've got a test stream. Oh, she's playing Kenya. Kenya is a gorgeous game. Alright, we're going to go and raid a really lovely person. She is a wonderful ally of the rainbow community, really wonderful streamer, and she's also playing Kenya Bridge of Spirits, which is a really beautiful game that I absolutely adore, and I definitely want to play myself someday. So yeah, I met her through Violicious's stream and really, really enjoy Annie. She's also a wonderful mod. So we're going to go and raid Annie Banani. I hope you can stay around for the raid. I actually have a raid message now. So feel free to copy that message and paste it when we get over there. Just to say hi to Annie Banani, announce that you're coming through with the raid. And yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I don't know if I will get any midweek streams in. I will definitely be back next Tuesday as per usual, and I will try to get another stream in, but we'll see how we go. In the meantime, you can follow me on my socials. I have a number of places you can follow me. If you desperately need to watch more chill colour and chaos, you can go watch my YouTube channel, where I upload not only past streams but also videos of me colouring, tutorials, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, make sure to be kind, take your meds, hydrate, self-care is sexy, look after yourself, and remember to spread joy north. Thank you so much for being here, and we're going to go raid now.